Hey, what's up everyone? JoeYoursTruly's back with another live stream. So, Season 2 hype, 100%, so we're gonna be trying to test some different stuff out today especially, because I'm thinking about doing like a new tier list for this season start, but I need to kind of play a little bit more characters. Like, I think I need to play a little bit more of the ADCs, because you saw I posted the Spare gameplay. She felt really great on the on-head build. I did a Revenant kind of video that's gonna be coming out sometime next week, but he felt kind of fine. Obviously, like the damage I'm kind of feeling the damage nerfs on the ADCs, but I'm trying to figure out where exactly ADC damage is at overall. Like, are they really like kind of not hitting that hard late game as they used to be, or are they actually kind of fine still? Because I need to go probably play with Kiwa eventually. I want to like really see how she feels, especially because she, I think, is one of those ADCs that got nerfed a lot, especially with her Q and all that kind of good stuff. But how is everyone doing on this fine Friday? Oh my, it's John Wick. I've seen him before and I just crack up when I see his name. Like, that's so fitting to put John Wick on the carry role. That is hilarious. I love it. We're doing something a little different, and that is I'm gonna be trying to see how the live stream goes without like the music, because I got some people saying they don't really like the music as much, but mostly because for those that know like how you record and like kind of stream like audio, there's a way you can kind of split the audio, so I can have a audio source that's only Predecessor and an audio source that's only like Spotify, for example. And so when I like record or like when I live stream, I can kind of split it or keep which ones I want, right? But the issue when I kind of split the audio before in previous live streams, for some reason there'll be hiccups where like one of the audio sources will just get all really janky because it's kind of captured the audio rather than like just all the audio from like the desktop, for example. So I kind of want to like try doing a live stream or two without the music, because I'm trying to play like all the audio from like just the desktop headphone source. And if I do that, then I think there'll be less audio hiccups, because I don't know why it was happening, because I've done this for a couple live streams and there were never any issues a while back, but at a certain point it started happening and I just cannot figure out how to solve that issue, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna want to play around doing like the no music, just so I can keep like the all audio kind of source and be able to like avoid those audio hiccups you guys may get occasionally. Double ADC comp, I still see that. I really think double ADC's comp before in like previous patches, well, it can be good in solo queue, but it's something that can be easily punished if your team knows what they're doing. But especially with the all the ADC nerfs, trying to do a double ADC comp won't just work as well anymore. Like, I think it's just gonna be a lot easier to punish in the mid to late game. Alright, so we are against a Kiwa Moda, but either way, I'm going San Antonio because I want that way to kind of silence that Kiwa ultimate. Because, I mean, we have a good amount of CC, but it's good for me as a support to have a way to shut down certain abilities and whatnot. I'm actually considering maybe go a different quest because of this team comp, but we'll just stick with it for now. How can you bully that? Is that like a ADC mid lane? Wait, no, it had to be ADC off lane. Gotcha, mid. Wait, we have a howitzer off lane. Oh my. That's kind of rich coming from another range off laner to call the enemy off laner kind of a nut. XD. Hey, what's up, bye. How you doing, my friend? We just be chilling on that really nice, beautiful Friday, Season 2 hype and all that good stuff. Nice, very good trade for us right there. Because the phase focused on me and my mother was able to just walk up without getting like wounded or any of that kind of stuff. Definitely need to be a little cautious of the early Chimera game. That's why we try not to shove this out too hard. Just hit that for him. Alright, now it's slowly pushing towards him, so I'm trying not to hit the wave because I want him to decide if I want to push this or whatnot, because I think he's trying to hold this wave here if possible. Nice, got my tethers, and now we're being in a safer spot. Oh, that's actually a really good posture by him right there. Wow, she didn't blink at all. Because I think she totally disrespected the damage output we have potentially right there. So I think we actually want to shove this out, right? I'm not quite able to connect right there. I think we just want to shove this and just go grab the gold buff. Yeah. Yeah, I am playing NAEs right now. They were the Steelers. A little unfortunate right there. So we're gonna go grab Hollow Blade just because this is gonna be really good item to build to kind of hyper-nade my build even more. Pulling my heal just so I can get to the wave a little bit faster. And now right now we could just look to... Actually I'm going mid. I think he's going for the whip buff, right? Because I see the pink buff on it.
Allied tower under attack.
A little bit too late right there. Because I'm trying to grab this left river buff right here. Because she's low, so if she walks into me, I can root her. Alright. You can have it. Because that gives XP, so giving the XP to my jungler is more worse than just giving it to me right now.
Take it down.
Getting some really decent trade, so we didn't get a kill, but when I play Schwab, make sure we got a really good chunky trade on the dual lane. Actually, I'm gonna focus the phase, because I think we can get a really solid trade. You can definitely invade. We have so much fire in this lane that if they try to go contest him, then we can just help him really easily. Okay, my ACC in a little shrunk. I'm very healthy, so I should be partially a lot more aggressively in their faces. So actually, I can do that right now. Wait, that's... Oh, she's probably dead right here. Yeah, she stepped up a little too much right there. Nice. I'll take a reset right here. Actually, he's still pushing, so I'll push with him. Alright, we see the gadget's still in the mid lane, so we don't have a gank unless it's Kami's on the right side, so we don't have any ganks for a while. I think we want to catch this last wave, right? So this wave is going to push towards us, so once it does, we can just clear it and just take a quick reset. It really depends on what my Modak wants to do. So unfortunately, we had to blow both blinks right there. It looked really almost good, but we have to like reset what's the things because Kira got some items and whatnot off that bag. My Monarch didn't necessarily have the same like items, even though he's like ahead in terms of total gold count. So once he backs and spends his gold, then he's gonna be in a really good spot because 3 short swords versus like this. So that kind of makes sense why we lost that trade, even though we're technically ahead in terms of golds. I can actually drag the wave for him right here so it doesn't crash this all the way. Did you see the woods? Yeah, Liz sucks, they all just back up immediately right there. Oh no, I should be doing... That's the thing that is a little unfortunate with my with the E, because if you cast it, then you can cancel it early, but there's like a delay, so you can't just use E and then stop it immediately. There's like a 1 second you have to let it cast before you can cancel it early. So because of that, I was not able to like cancel it and just pull my Faye out of safety. So I show a little bit right there what's the issue. That's just something I just need to get used to with Faze, because something like Gideon all, you can just cancel it immediately. You just press R and you press R again. You can cancel it really fast. But like not Faze. Faze you have to like wait a little bit. So it's a little bit different on how you can, when you can cancel it. He didn't kill me, by the way. He has no mana. Yeah. He just doesn't win that at all.
Your skill. Allied tower under attack.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. I've been trying to get a better habit of whenever I like live stream or go live in general, I've been like trying to wear like a nicer shirt. Just kind of get in the mood for a kind of chill, good time on live stream, right? Do I have a ward right there? Yeah, we do see where they're at though. It's not the Chimera at the moment. Yeah, see right there. Okay. I still got hit by the E right there. Because that's a smart thing to do. Like, you just go on their face because she can't get out. And because you can always pull like the ADC out to safety, but not herself. Oh? Oh, so low left lane. My ADC is still alive? What the shots? I'm actually gonna go... I have my E, so I can probably boot her. I'm just gonna back off all the way though. I'll stop with back. Oh, all things. Oh, she actually went all the way over here. She didn't back at all yet. And I think we just saw Camille on this left side, by the way, so just keep that in mind. Okay, that wall right there. We know they're on the right side, the Chimera at least, so that means we can make a really solid push right here. I think we just put this like T1 tower. There we go.
Allied tower under attack. He's on patrol. An enemy is here.
Yeah, so we need to actually go defend mid. Because right now our mid lane is actually getting kind of pwned by him, so he's just gonna keep running down mid and someone else needs to probably cover it at this point. Nice. Okay. We can maybe do feintures or maybe attack left. Because the mid lane is down for a little bit, so this can be a good opportunity to maybe make a feintures play.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Take it down.
So she's like favorite chunk. Okay, we got the blink out. Yeah. I need to go to my Modok because they're trying to look at him. Yeah, it's a little awkward angle. We don't have like the DPS right now. Yeah. We just probably get it. Oh, I think I went like the one way. So trying to tell my mother, hey, they're going this way, be a little careful. Yeah, they're looking at him right there. Unfortunately, he's gonna get killed right there. Oh, why would... we just don't have the DPS at all right now. Because all of our DPS is on our Murloc right now. Our phase like really far behind. How is it supposed to be far behind? Everyone's kind of far behind on that match besides the Murloc. So once Murloc goes down, we just have the DPS because Kai is really strong. Kai is really strong. They just have a lot of damage. And we only have one source of damage at the moment. Yeah, and that's also true. Like FaZe, as a support, doesn't have the DPS as kind of like a decker. Like, when you think of support, you don't think necessarily DPS, but every kind of damage counts. And FaZe just has a very low DPS kind of ceiling compared to like a decker or Witter who, like have good base damage as support characters. Yeah, even Murray too has more damage than they FaZe. Because I think FaZe kit is pretty strong, it's just the damage is very like lacking. Now you don't want to give her too much damage and her kit's a little overloaded, but at the same time her damage is very underwhelming compared to her supports. So I kind of love to see FaZe maybe gain some slight damage buffs. Just so her damage doesn't fall really hard, because early game, not too terrible, but I think it falls off really hard compared to other supports, especially, is the main thing.
Hyperflux is up.
So you got 3 kind of pushing away, and it looks like we can maybe get the tower mid. I think he wants to just kind of just keep bouncing around the lanes, push them, and then just rotate. Yes, he wants to face check this. Nice. But we can go mid. He's push up hard. No, I don't want it. We just go mid. Let's catch it blink.
Enemy is legendary.
She could be on... I think she's gonna probably get away with the back, unfortunately. Yeah, I think she... Yeah, she went back mid, funny enough. Wait, there's no way she goes back and keep pushing. This guy is insane.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Yeah, that guy's insane. I don't know why he kept pushing. We're still around 100%. Actually, Mega Custom on FaZe is actually pretty bad. Because I tried it on the FaZe ADC and it wasn't really doing that much damage at all. Like, I think it's actually just a trap on her. And plus, you don't want to build... You're not, as a support FaZe, you're not trying to build like a Mega Cosm. You're trying to build like utility, tankier items to be like a better like support enabler kind of thing. Because right now I'm building items like Red Cream and Dynamo that can help my team do more TPS or just have more stats overall kind of thing. Mega Cosm is just a really selfish item and actually does not really do much at all for FaZe.
Skill rises.
Hyperflux ready.
Okay, so he's one push the left lane by the looks of it.
Allied tower under attack.
Hmm.
Not so fast.
Gotta be a little careful. Okay. I think we see the Gash is trying to make it flank. That was, I mean, I kind of knew that was a bait, but the way my team is posturing, they wanted to fight, and I think we just don't fight that at all because we saw the gadget rotating. So either we bust down someone really fast, or we just leave. And we tried to bust down someone, but we didn't have enough DPS, kind of thing. Yeah, the beam procs Dynamo if you get the root. That's why it's actually a really solid item. You root someone, you shred their armor, so you just do bonus damage and you make them more vulnerable to damage while they're rooted. Yeah, it doesn't do enough DPS because other people can use this item too. Like Deco can do the same thing but does more damage with just a bomb already.
Allied tower. Allied towers destroyed. An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Take it down.
Allied inhibitors is down.
Oh my goodness. This is just an Unga mess. Like, they're getting away with doing the shenanigans, and we're just not able to have the DPS to even kill them. That's a little sad, unfortunately.
Allied core under attack. Your power grows.
I can make one last ditch play. You wanna do it, John Wick, like you said. I probably not anymore. You won't get the kill on me? No! Ah, she still got the kill. Oh well. I want to say yes just because that was just a game we're just not gonna win at all. Not to be like just a negative kind of Nancy, but just looking at the stat line and looking at their stat line, like all of them are a considerable threat, and the only one that's a considerable threat on our team is John Wick. So in the movie, John Wick can definitely 1v like just everyone, just not Predecessor, unfortunately, right there. Cause yeah, he was all out damage right there. Hauser wasn't too far behind, but I mean, mages usually do more damage than ACs early on, so Moda was putting a lot more work, 100% right there. A Green Falcon play today. I have not. Is he a specific play you're talking about? So actually, while we wait, we might as well. I'll turn the music on just when we're kind of just chilling, wait for a cue to pop. But once we get in, I'll just kind of turn it off. Let's see.
Are we ready?
Is
Time to crush dreams and
Yeah, you guys can see right here, for example, like a Deco Stasis Bomb at base has 220 damage at max rank and 50% scaling, right? And then looking at like Phase, for example,
You know what's embarrassing?
her like E,
Them.
100 less base damage and 10% less scaling. Now, like Energy Lens can be an annoying ability in lane, so you don't want to make it too potent of a damage ability, but at the same time, that's all the damage she's coming from. Because like Deku still has like her Q and whatnot. Realistically, the damage, most of the time, the damage you're doing is her E.
You got this handled.
Because you're not going to be using her Psycho Flare that aggressively most of the time. It's going to be more defensive kind of ability. And looks... I'm trying to think what's another good example to look at support. Here, let's even look at Notbash. Just, I don't think his Thunk does that much damage. 250! 250! So, like, it... Wait, does it do? And Notbash Thunk does more damage than a Deku Stun. I didn't know that, that's wild. But like, this is what I mean. Like, it's just... Like, Notback's probably the closest sample comparison to Phase because both of them only have a damage ability, mainly in the RB, for the basic abilities, right? Like, Notback has the ultimate to kind of play around with, but Phase, like, the only damage ability besides the Q, you're gonna be using lots of E, so yeah, it just makes sense. Like, this does has really nice scaling, 235 same percent, so it's a really nice little bit busted damage, but realistically, I don't think you shouldn't be using this in people's faces that often, kind of thing. It's just like, usually if you're that close to someone, you're kind of like in a bad spot. Like a Notbash, a Deku, they could throw stuff from afar, do decent damage, kind of thing. So it's just, probably, I would like, if I were to kind of balance Phase to make it feel a little bit more like a damage potent support, so just to feel like she falls flat on the face towards the mid to late game. And I kind of want to see maybe reduce the Q damage and just put a lot more power budget into an E. Like, I don't know, maybe that would be a little toxic, being able to do a lot of damage with E in laning, but that's all she does. She just kind of poke with E and try to root people, kind of thing. Whereas a lot more supports can like do a lot more damage with their abilities and stuns and whatnot. I don't remember Green Falco. You gotta like, if you can tell me like what hero I was playing, maybe I can tell you if I was I can probably tell you if I remember playing against him or not. Cause I don't really remember like players' names that often, besides the ones that I run across a lot, kind of thing. Cause I run across a lot of like Mew and Stranger. Like I know them, kind of thing, but I don't exactly know Stranger myself. Yeah, there's a longer kind of queue going on right here. So let's have reset, because apparently if you reset the queue, it sometimes helps you find the game if it goes too long. Okay, I see, Chris. Yeah, definitely in this game, I either kind of want to play around some heroes that haven't quite got the testing yet, or maybe just even kind of go like off lane. Because I think you guys haven't seen me done like a crunch in a while. I have a video recorded that I was putting out next week, but it doesn't hurt to give you guys a little like sneak peek to the new kind of build I'm building on crunch, because I think with the kind of shifts in meta, like ADC is not being as like too as strong kind of thing anymore. I think I have a new kind of build on Crunch. I think it's gonna be a bit better than what I usually won on him last season. Hey Mixie, happy Friday, my friend. I just have 6 drop lobbies in a row. I think people are trying to kill with you. I don't know. Right now it's only like 14, 15 you guys watching, so I don't think that's maybe the reason. Because I know there's other streamers like Soul Reaper streaming right now, for example, right? And I think it's people like him, like people like go on Twitch and see who's queuing up, and so if they feel like if they're getting the same gain as like a Soul Reaper kind of guy who's gonna one down you mid, then that's probably like a reason they would dodge actually. Hey, what's up, Moa? How you doing, my friend? I might have to take a visit to EU, not gonna lie. It seems like I know like. So here's the thing, like I know this is not probably the best time to play NA games just because it's it's in the middle of the afternoon on a Friday, so people may still be at work or school or whatnot. But I've been trying to. I have a lot of stuff that I have plans on like Friday nights especially, or rather, I almost every weekday night I've been having like stuff I had kind of planned out or planned to do. So it's been kind of hard for me to fit in a live stream on like kind of evening. So that's why I've been doing like afternoon stuff, because I don't have like really as much obligations in the middle of the day necessarily. But at the same time, it kind of hurts my queue times not being able to find games as well as I hope. Yeah, this might be a time for me to just go hop on EU and kind of see what's up. Because definitely it's prime time for EU folks right now. It's kind of, was it like 5 PM around the time? Yeah, for sure. Life definitely like for just anyone out there, definitely prioritize family life. It definitely should be your like priority kind of thing, 100%. I do want to try to do a little bit better on the content creation scene, or while just have a bit better time like actually live streaming. It's just, for example, I have a lot of like nights where I kind of play with my like team where we kind of practice together. It's the thing, so that's one of the things that's taking up time on my night. There's also the fact that I just like to hang out with my family in the evenings. I kind of just feel bad if I'm kind of holed up in my room in the evening without while they kind of hang out there with the doggos kind of thing without me. But if it's just like one night per week, it's not a big of a deal. It's just if it's like multiple nights in a row that I'm not just out there on the evening, then it's just kind of bad. And right now, it's not just a live stream that I may have an evening, just a lot of other stuff I have planned. Yeah, it's definitely a little slow right now. Like even like in the EU pop right now. Granted, I don't think like EU has a huge like player base too either. It should be like a spike time for EU players, but they may not necessarily have that huge of a crowd over there too. I mean, it's also because my mod is like honestly the issue too. It's the kind of funny part, because you guys see me occasionally on like the leaderboards. I'm kind of usually top 100 if I'm actually playing the games, kind of thing. So that's one reason, is because there's just not many like my kind of MR players playing right now. If I was like a kind of average gold elo kind of thing, for example, I'll probably find the game way earlier. Because I don't want to like go on like I don't want to go on like an alt account, because I want to play on my main kind of thing. My main account is the one that I make all my content on for the most part. Plus, new season start, I want to grind on my main to like level 40 at least. It's just this is gonna take a while. If all my matches, it's gonna take this long. Okay, I think EU's dead for some reason. So, Time to go back to the rain simulation NAEs. Oh, you know what? Let's see if there's let's see if for some reason there's people popping up in on NA West. So we'll go the middle ground in terms of ping, where it's not too high, but it's not like the ideal low ping we like. I mean, NA West should technically be even more dead than NA East, but you never know, guys. Alright, we might hop off of NA West in a little bit because there's no way we're gonna find a game on NA West right now. I thought I'd just try for the heck of it. Phase is a hard counter Mario? I don't think necessarily. Because I don't think so necessarily, because if they root your ADC, then you just like give him a bunch of shields on top, so he doesn't get like as kind of poke out, right? You just kind of play your shields around how FaZe uses her E, because that's the only way FaZe will be able to initiate a kind of trade is to just start Eing you. Whereas you're always gonna have good poke with your passive on Mary, so you can kind of poke them, you can kill them, you can do all that good stuff. And as long as you play around your wave state, it'll be hard for the FaZe to kind of trade back with you, or rather, you can always retreat behind like a pillar, not get rooted, or just put a shield all over yourself, so you don't take as bad of a trade. Okay. NA West is the no-go. Did Weaver seriously just got in? Because I saw that he was still in the game last time I checked. No, Weaver's been in the game. He's still in the game, like the 23-minute game. So I'm pretty sure he got into the game before I did, because I think it's been about 12 or so minutes, 15 minutes maybe. Yeah, because right now it's only Reaper I know and I mean, I see other like content creators and they eat, but Reaper's like one of the only bigger ones I know that's streaming. Don't see like a Pinzo, don't see like a Stark, for example. Yeah, Flame plays EU. So Edo and Flame, they're both EU players. Hey, we finally got a game pop. Let's go. Alright, let's see if we can try to test Kira out. Because I think Kira is the one that kind of got hit a little hard in terms of nerf, because she was definitely someone that loves crit builds a whole lot. So crit builds got nerfed, I think her Q got nerfed, and we just gotta like try it out this game. Wait, no, I saw you. You traded me last second. You sneaky. Wow. He just 50-50 me last second. That's a little unfortunate. You know what they say, if someone takes a ball away from you, then they need to be able to carry it, or else you have a good excuse to flame them. Now, joke, but I expect great things from you is all I'm gonna say, my friend. So we already kind of did a phase. I mean, we can always run it again, but we already kind of got a decent feel for her. So I kind of want to try something a little different. Let's actually try now bash. Because there's a build I kind of want to try on Nod Bash on this new patch. Oh, well, it's not. It's probably not something anything too special. It's just a little bit more like tankier, like not bash build. Because with ADCs getting hit early kind of hard, I think non-bash might be a little bit better too in the early game. Because I think his sustain is gonna be better. Like his sustain didn't get hit really at all. But like one of the things that could make him struggle a little bit early on is just ADCs on the last patch were hitting pretty hard after just one item. But now the items got hit hard, the early game got hit hard, so I think non-bash healing might indirectly be a lot better right now. So we just do some good old drummer boy action, probably do like a hollow blade, and we might build straight into something like Stonewall. Because yeah, that's kind of a lot of physical damage. This should be like a ADC right here, so a lot of physical damage right there. So essentially we're gonna play the lane to just not be like killable at all.
The battle begins in
Yeah, so that's the one thing, like
3.
I kind of want to try not bash without like going True Silver first, because True Silver is gonna be really good for the CC cleanse, but you only like that's all you get from True Silver. You only get it just for having CC immunity on your ultimate. Whereas something like Stonewall, you always have like really bulky physical defense and whatnot. So I kind of want to try not bash, building like a Stonewall kind of first item after Hollow Blade. Maybe we get True Silver Bracelet later down the build, but I just want to try a not bash build that's really kind of tanky, kind of early on. So we'll go Hollow Blade first because the man sustain, you want that on not bash 100%. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try Wakerim, go on Stonewall, then we'll finish out Wakerim, or probably finish Wakerim like a third item. Because we could just do Stonewall first, then True Silver Bracelet. Oh, let me turn this off. No, it definitely is. Wakerim is definitely really strong because just almost any support can take advantage of it. Even mage supports, like you can do. I did a counter support video. That's kind of a little tease what's happening next week, but it works like a counter support. A phase support works because you look at Wakerim and then you just no longer have mana issues at all. So you can keep using your abilities and keep poking over the long run. He was hanging behind the minion, so I'm not able to like on B right there. So he did to stop him from getting the good straight up like that, unfortunately. Okay. Wait, oh my goodness. That was a huge stun right there. Saved my ADC, got the blink out of him early. Let's go. So we're using like E because we want to try to heal back up at ADC. Oh, we went out of mana, so we're not even the on B on that. That's really kind of bad. Oh my goodness. I might have to blink out, unfortunately. Because he's gonna buckshot me and I think I die right there. So that was almost good. I just needed to turn off my E because I was trying to on B, but my on B kept canceling itself because I keep running out of mana to cast it. So that's a little bit kind of unfortunate by me right there. mean, I respect him trying to go for the kill because we know Murder has no blink. If I just let my thumb, we could kill him, but he was just really kind of oomph. So it was a risky play nonetheless to try to do that.
Allied tower under attack.
Okay, he hasn't done the 3 yet, so let's put down the wall right there. Yeah, we see a not rampage right there. Oh no! I almost landed my thunk. I was trying to jump up and do it, but I was just a little off right there. Cause I'd done it before, I just got a last hit with a thunk, cause as you guys saw when I was looking at the damage scaling, thunks definitely have a lot of good base damage. Oh, we definitely see rampage, but we just back off. And we're getting sewn up pretty hard from the wave. I'll face check this because we need to figure out what's rampage at. He might be going for the river buff right here, actually. Oh, he actually got that. There's a rampage right there, try to tell him. I do not have my thunk, unfortunately, so... Cause I try to go for the river buff steal right there. I'm gonna have to eat this walk for him. Actually, I'll eat all this for him. Unfortunately, we're not able to like get out of that. He might actually just come up behind me. I have to like walk all the way over here.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Yeah, so we're kind of losing the early game, unfortunately, right here. Because we kind of made the early mistake, so we can still come back from that, but then Rampage was over here again, so he's able to just really kind of, just put a lot of pressure on us to try and get the Murdoch ahead. He hasn't got any kills, so it's actually not too bad, but my ADC only have half his CS. Oh wow, they haven't got for go buff at all yet.
Allied tower under attack.
Okay, so let's see. Yes, play more. We just kind of levels down against this whole dual lane right here. So we just need to be a little careful.
Enemy tower under siege.
No Decker takes this bomb, so I'm looking for a thunk potentially in a little bit. It just depends if he walks up or not. Do that, walk out. Unfortunately, didn't got like a deep trade right there with the jungle. I think he just turned on the deck away. Oh, that's the minion wave? Be careful. Almost got him right there. I get a kill by him though, because he had level 6. Alright, so let's try Stonewall like I say. Because you guys are kind of seeing what's happening, like the Moloch's getting really strong, he's doing a lot of physical damage. So instead of going to Shield Bracelet, which is the CC kind of immunity shield, I don't think we win the all-ins. We just have to be a little bit more defensive and just try to like play a little bit safer. I don't know about ulting the Decker right there. Cause just should be able to get out. Yeah, she just gets out. Because Faye doesn't have that much DPS early on. You want to really use it on someone like the trying to grab multiple people. Use it for like objective fights. Hello Hank, how you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. So they're all trying to do the gold buff. It's just him, so... doesn't have do enough damage right there. Yeah, I'm starting to outtrade them a little bit. Just need to like get better coordination on the follow-up on my dunks. They could just use this spot for no reason. They're a little bit too far away right now. We're just not sure where the Rampage deck. I think we need to be careful, right? Rampage because he might be pathing here after the climb. He's not here just yet. What the? Wait, I just hear a... I'm actually gonna go help the Fae right here. Okay, I got to finish off on him at the Fae at least. Yeah, I don't see the Rampage over here just yet. My Rampage is mid. I'll back with my ADC just to kind of match his back and grab some more tankier items. So now with the double like 60 physical armor, we're gonna be a lot more tankier against this Moloch who's kind of fed right now. Yeah, he's pretty strong. So it'll be a better tank for the team. Because if we go through a set of Bracelet, he's gonna really bust us down. We have no defense against that. Whereas going double physical armor early, make sure that we're not too squishy against the Moloch. We need to go help out Chimera, by the way. Yeah, see how they're rotating? So, I mean, we can... I'll start ulting right here. Nice. The very good stuff for us. Because we didn't even need the CC immunity shield, because the way we posture, we just really went behind them. So either they could stun me, and there's no stuns for the Drongo, or they stun Drongo and they didn't stop my stuns at all. So we're gonna actually put some deep wards right now. So let's do one right there. CC perfectly right there. He should be there, hopefully, right? I got the finish off right there. And we're pretty tanky. We have E and Stonewall, so we're just kind of like getting just tickled a little bit by him.
Enemy tower under siege.
Nice. Let's go Sand Vacation.
Allied tower.
Or maybe a Leaf Zone. I'm trying to decide what I want. You know what? Let's try. Let's Can we? Oh, we can't even undo. What the heck? It won't even undo. Let us undo the stone wall right there. Little fudge. 101, Mixie. Dang! I only got to level 60. I'm slacking on my grind. Actually, I need to get the last cannon.
Enemy tower under attack.
Oh, my bad. What is trying to last hit that? But this is what I mean, guys. So, like, I knew we're gonna lose kind of early on because Deck of Murdoch, like, have a very kind of strong, like, pressure early game. Once we hit 6, both of us, for like the Drongo and for like the Narbash Mini 2 especially, then our alliance become way strong. Plus, we just scale off on the E and like having Requiem stacks and whatnot.
Allied tower under attack.
Do it. Pick up your kill. Okay.
Allied towers
Do it again, I dare you. Oh no, Faye!
enemy tower
No.
under siege. Allied towers
Yeah, I think if the Drongo went with us, we could. I mean, it's a little risky play, but I think we're still stronger than like the ADC and Decker, so I think we could maybe potentially got some kills right there. But we just didn't got there. I think my ADC was a little too cautious, which is fine. Fake was kind of in deep by herself, but maybe something could have be done better on both sides right there. Hey, what's up, Tony? How you doing, my friend? Okay, so there's 3 wow, there's so many people on the left side. My camera is getting caught out right now. I need to try to see if I can save him potentially. Oh my goodness. Somehow we were able to save the Chimera. Let's go. Try and shove this lane in. Okay, Faye's not going up behind me, so now we go. I mean, I'll just walk into Rampage's face. He just doesn't kill me at all. Like, watch. He just does not kill me.
enemy towers destroyed.
Yeah, now he just walked away because we have Stonewall. This is what I mean. Like, picking up the Stonewall early just makes us so deceptively tanky. There we go. Nice, nice. We can go for the feint too, I feel.
Enemy tower.
We are indeed the Giga Shed not badge. Like, we know we're getting ganked, but does not matter. Oh no, this might not be good, by the way. Oh, Giga Shed, Chimera. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We're just tanking for the entire team. We have a very amazing team following up and collapsing on them. So that was some really surely not bad gameplay right there. Let's go. It's indeed the Fellowship of the Shads. Like you saw, that Gideon does not have Shizzo voices, so my Chimera just leap on the Gideon mid-air and stun him. That was sick, if I do say so myself. So we're going to Tane Totem because we want to like have the Blight against like the Rampage, like the Modok. Look at that, just FF 20 minutes, so GG's I guess. We waited 15-20 minutes to get in the game and we only got a 20-minute game out of it. A little unfortunate, but I guess with too much of a chance of a whole team that the enemy team just got a little scared and they just wanted out there. I just want to look at the stats just out of curiosity. This is actually kind of cool. Like all of us have the same amount of damage-ish. So that's actually kind of cool. We're all just contributing big numbers today. Except I'm not contributing big damage numbers, but I think I'm contributing good healing numbers. Yep, I'm doing some good healing right there. Let's go. I don't know, like that's why I think it's a good example of what I mean by Stonewall may be actually the better item to actually build straight on Nalbash. Because like I said, ADCs got hit hard early, so not only the DPS of ADC just got hit overall, but you just build Stonewall, and now so like with the nerf like ADC damage, and you just going Stonewall, which is like one of the best like physical defense items in the game. You just become like really like unstoppable. Oh, not that one. Ah, what? There we go. Your description. Cause like it's like you have a fast 70 physical armor, but you also have a decreased damage from physical ability. So think of like a Modok Buckshot, a Fame Out E, just Collide in general. Like this is gonna, like I'm telling you right now, I think we're gonna slowly transition to a more of a tank meta. Like not even like supports, kind of building more tanky items like this, but also just like I think offlane too. Because someone like Sevok Steel has always been solid, but what kind of kept them in check was the fact that ADCs were really strong and they can just shred through the defenses. But now that ADC don't have that same effective capabilities as much, you're just gonna have tanks just be able to run down teams, and they're not gonna be able to be shut down as easily anymore. So imagine like a Sevok doing like a Stonewall, Foy Helm, like all those really tanky items, and literally just W keys into the whole enemy backline. I did not get the Rampage Walk skin because your boy is not the richest boy. Well, I just don't like to overspend on skins, is what I'm trying to say. Because I don't play Rampage that often. Like I only play him when I'm doing a jungle or like off meta kind of player. I don't really play him that much, so I don't see as much value on the Rampage skin, especially since it's a very expensive 1600. Whereas someone like FaZe, I might actually be playing her a lot more because I do enjoy supports, and I think I just really like FaZe just as a support hero overall, even though I think she may need some buffs in some areas right now. Just her damage just feels really awful. I'll still play her a lot. She's so much fun as a support, honestly. And of course Countess, I'm playing her a lot, so of course I got the red skin on her and whatnot. Waiting for when they do a new Quench skin. Like, this is kind of a cool skin, but we have this like since day one. I kind of want to see a new spicy Quench skin. Maybe a Grux one too, even. Purple one's so nice, but I wouldn't mind the Grux skin. Yeah, the new purple account skin is really kind of sick, cause you can kind of see you can see like the glowing parts of the skin actually more on this skin. Cause you look at the red skin, it's red with glowing red, so it's not as obvious. But with the purple skin, you can actually see the glow a lot easier. So it's actually a little sick of a skin, if I do say so myself. I'm gonna go offline right now. Well, like the only buff that FaZe need really is just her damage department, because I think you missed it earlier, Tony, but we're doing a damage comparison of FaZe E versus a Decker stun and knockback stun. She has a very low base scaling on her E, and she has a low like scaling overall on it. So E kind of does no damage, and that's your only like way of actually doing kind of poke for the most part. Because her Q actually have nice damage scaling, but her Q is, you're not gonna realistically go in people's faces that often and use it to buzz down people. Like, you just don't do that on FaZe as often. So like here, I can show you real quick since someone dodged. Like, you just look at the comparison on Decker. Like, she has like 260 base on her Q and 220 base on her stasis. Then you go look at FaZe.
Wow. I don't think
120 base, so that's 100 less plus like less base damage and lower scaling on her E. Like, her Q scaling looks fine, but it's such a short range ability, and you trying to go in people's faces, most of the time it's not going to end well. So your only way you really do damage a lot is with her E, and her E is just really underwhelming. So yeah, I don't know, like, I think FaZe's kit overall, like, her base kit is fine. I think it's just that the supports just do a lot, like, noticeably more damage than FaZe. So, I mean, either they go back through and nerf, like, other support damage scaling, or they just bring FaZe more into line with them.
confidence is a thing. I get that.
I mean, that's also true, Tony. You don't want to like over buff her like abilities, and then she may potentially be used in other roles. But like, honestly, FaZe's whole kit, like, even if her E does a lot of damage, it's not gonna be well suited for like mid lane. Her whole kit is reliant on hyper-enabling someone, pulling people to safety. So you pretty much only have one ability for the most part to work with in the mid lane in terms of like trading and wave clear. So even if they kind of buff her like damage on her E, it's not gonna really like make her like great in other words, because someone like a Howitzer Gideon should always win over a FaZe any day of the week in the mid lane. Oh, hello, Don Mozzarella. I see you. Alright, just real quick, I'll be right back right before the game starts. So I think we're gonna be doing a Quench offline, because I've been meaning to like play around with this build pass more. I already have a video planned for you guys for next week, because it's been a little bit since I did Quench commentary video. But I kind of want to like just play Quench a little bit more in general, so you guys get to see what I've been kind of cooking for him. Because I've been trying out a more tank kind of build for Quench. Because, kind of like what I was saying earlier, I think we're slowly shifting into a more tank meta, at least like for offlaners and certain supports, just being very tanky items. So, I've been kind of playing around with a kind of hybrid-ish build. So, I build sort of like normal Quench items earlier on, but then I'll transition to like a tank build for mid to late game kind of stuff.
The battle begins in.
Because like someone like Sevon, like I said, might actually be probably like one of the best offlaners. He always been a really solid offlaner, I would say. But I think especially with AZs being nerfed, that's a huge source of damage not being able to shut down the Sevog as easily. So I think Sevog is just gonna be able to run down people a lot easier now. Hey, good luck, Don Wizard. May the odds ever be in our favor. So I'm actually going to get sneaky and offlane then. Interesting. So I've been playing around with Titan's Quest, but I don't really like it on Quench as much. I've been trying Titan's Quest because I'm trying to more tanky Quench build, but I honestly think Ice Golem Talons may be the better way to go on Quench. Because a lot of it just comes down to it's a great just middle ground item, giving you health, but also increasing amounts of physical power. Because what I might do in this matchup against like the Sevlog is I build my melee, of course, but I might just build like Tiny Bastion second, for example, like kind of start to counter Sevlog a bit and just do a little bit more damage overall. So I'll do like Tiny Bastion second, maybe like Forehelm third. Kind of thing. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it really depends on how Clyde's doing because I may have to build a physical defense against her so I don't get as pwned by her. We just have to wait and see, 100%. Zevlog is walking through here. Oh, he's going the long way around. That's smart. Really trying not to like push this wave out just because of the early collide game potentially. But at the same time I don't want to make sure it gets too big. So we're gonna try to like just go on B second. Play a little safe for a little bit until we know where the collide's at. Okay, we see a collide in the 2 camp actually right there. I'm gonna have to clear this wave a little bit, or else it's gonna be hard to trade with the Devlog. We do know Collide may be around this area. She might just run after me after the 2 camp. Yep, she is. So we just get out. Might have to blink out. So she blinked after us right there as you saw. I think we get the back off before she daggers us. Yep, we do. Because she might try to go for a cheesy kind of finish off on the tower, so we just kind of I know blink, so he might be able to run her down. One level down against her, but Kamiya just beats the Claw pretty hard, I would say. Yeah, she does, so Sevlog just back, so I'm gonna shove this out because I want to make sure I get the teal buff while it's still free to do so. So my wave not being the best spot, but I don't want to miss that wave at the same time, so I'm just gonna push it out like that and just go for the teal buff right here. So I'm up on CS against Sevlog, so not too bad. I'm gonna just force a shove right here, so he doesn't get a freeze going. I didn't get the wave shove in all the way, unfortunately, right there. So yeah, you see how he's trying to like get freeze. He really wants the freeze to stay here. But we're gonna just force it to go in by just kind of hitting the wave constantly right there. I'm gonna take an early reset because I took a lot of damage and I don't have much mana. So I'll take a reset and then we're gonna be able to pick up sabers, so it's gonna really help us in terms of doing more damage anyways.
An ally has perished. An enemy has been slain. Allied tower under attack.
Did that loot. Nice. Not sure where the sidewalk's at. There's no cancel on this deal, so this is a good time for me to try to like see if we can hold this freeze as long as we can. He actually back because I think he's trying to pick up the home plate 100%. This is what Sidewalk does. You always just do home plate as a quench, and that's the best way you can shut down the quench. Oh, I did that way too early. I'm just missing all my buildings today. A little unlucky. I didn't get my Q block on him. Yeah, you better back off. So I can't really stay in lane against the Sedwalk, but I really kind of showed this Kalai who what's up, so I just kind of said dominance right there more than anything. Because now she may have the back because her clears are not the healthiest.
Killing spree. Enemy tower under attack. Enemy tower is under attack.
Re-crunch mode.
Oh wow, he's trying to force a fight. We just win that pretty hard, even though he has a wave right there. Yeah, Kalai is trying really hard to pressure me right now. So she might try to go for the blue buff, I think. So I sort of want to maybe just contest her. Because yeah, Kame is coming in. I'm waiting for him to walk up a little bit so I don't show face. Yeah, let's go on him. Nice. Because I knew exactly what she's gonna do, so I made the call to my jungler. I wasted my blink, unfortunately, but we got the kill on the Kalai. We definitely punish her really good. Because if we can shut down the Kalai earlier than later, then that's gonna make sure that she's not gonna be that big of a threat in these later team fights. Missing one of my cannons today. A little unfortunate. So I did that because yes, he's gonna stop my back and waste my time, but I almost have health bar him, so that's less HP I have to worry about when I do deal with him. So let's actually okay, I can't get it right now. I'm just gonna make sure I get back to lane as fast as I can.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, this guy is actually pretty far behind.
Has been slain.
Okay, he doesn't have Tainted God yet, so we're still kind of a little fine. Once he does get Tainted God, then we're gonna be a little bit of a spot, because that's when Sevar just start to outscale the Quench. So actually... yeah, he's kind of scared. He doesn't want to take any trades against us whatsoever. Actually, we don't need to shove this. We can just hold it right here. Because at this point, Kawhi's so behind. I'm not worried about any ganks from her. We just saw her die. So I can kind of just zone off the Sevar from this wave. Huh, he just misses our XC. I really want to tower dive him, but Kawhi may be on this side actually. So I won't make the risk. I'll just keep shoving this because as long as he I back off, I'll constantly push this in. Okay, I'll go on you then. Almost got him right there. See, this is what I mean. We just win against these Kawhis. Got the blink out. Nice. Yeah, he is indeed popping up lanes, gents. The viewers in my chat is doing the good work. Okay, we'll take a nice reset right here. Grab Mutilator, we grab Iceclone Talons. So we're gonna really start the pop up here, ladies and gents. I think Sevar by now is going to get the Tainted God, unfortunately. But we can kind of mitigate that by also building to counter him. So Mutilator is gonna be really good against Sevar. We're gonna building Tainted Bastion, because they'll also kind of hurt his sustain a little bit with the Q, but also we're gonna get damage mitigation against like magical damage incoming on us. So he's gonna have a little slight edge on us right now because just how strong Tainted God is against like a Quench. But once we get Tainted Bastion, we can go like Void Helm, and then now we have a Sevar that just cannot kill us anymore. Okay, I showed my lane out. I'm looking to maybe help potentially. I'm a little bit late, but maybe I can clean up. Because they're all getting really low. Oh, I blinked into the Murloc, unfortunately. Because he made the call to tower dive, so I tried my best to follow up on it. But I should maybe just play a little bit back right there. Oh, I know blink, that's good to know. I think we just cleaned up right here, actually. Wow, there's a lot of fighting going on mids. Nice. So we can maybe actually... I can push mid. This is a... yeah, support Victor. Because I'm trying to push the mid lane right now. Because if I just go straight to Feint Tooth, they can collapse maybe. So right now I'm giving the Okay, I'm gonna shove this last wave in. Someone has to catch it, or the T1 is gonna go down. The counter's trying to cover it. So they just know the Chimera, so we're able to get the... Oh, what the... I got stuck right there. I couldn't use abilities for a little bit because I have this up and I was not able to get out of it as fast as I like. Yeah, it's definitely a good call to go mini right now. Hey, thank you so much for the donation, Mikola. Welcome, welcome. I hope I pronounced your name right there. Really appreciate the support, my friend. So where's Tatum Bastion? That's the one I really want. Okay, grab this. Oh, I think that's why the one thing I keep forgetting. This doesn't actually build into Tatum Bastion. It only builds into like Foyhelm. So a little bit inefficient build passing right there. But we might go Foyhelm anyways, because Count is really hurting. And not necessarily the collide right now. Yep, I'm definitely attacking left lane. So you said we're trying to cover the tower, but I'll be able to knock it down before it even gets here. Okay, that's 3 left. I might have to... Yeah, I really want this tower knocked down. Oh, come on. There we go. So yeah, everyone's going the long way around. So actually, we might have to get the counts right here. Nice. Not able to get the counts right there, but we can definitely steal some camps. So actually I'll leave this alone, because I want like really stall the collide farm by doing that. Oh, I probably get busted down right there. I a little underestimate the collide damage because I'm not technically doing any defense against her. If it's just her, I could probably take it. But since if the Sev aren't there, that will end up not being as great, unfortunately, right there. There's a huge announcement on Twitter, you say? Oh, wish listing available on consoles now. Let's go. A W for the console crowd finally. Because Chimera needs to get a reset for the Feint too, so I'm trying to tell him he has to back off now, and I can cover this lane for him. Because I'll shove out this one last wave, and then I'm gonna make my way towards the right lane to be there for the Feinters fight. Try and maybe get the collide right here. Nice, we're able to knock her down. Let's go. Get the counts right there. There we go. So now that should be a very free Faintus for us. So instead of going back and defending left because they don't need me for Faintus anymore, I might look at either killing the Modok or get the T1 mid in. Wow, let's go. That's huge by the Deku. Because I'm not sure if the Modok has Blink or whatnot. So that's a very good just Kyosuke right there. So now they can push around me. I might lose the T1 left, but at least I'll stop him from pushing all the way to T2 left. So actually, I'm trying to build. Since I'm committed with my magical armor right here, I'm gonna actually build into Boyhelm. I think it's a little bit better to build stone walls, so the Clyde can't really kill me as easily. But this double defense is gonna be good against the Servar, but also against the counters too. I dropped that, so we just don't fight him and wait out the thing a little bit. That's a long cooldown, by the way, having no Razorback, so that he just kind of wasted that for any future fights he may take. They should be able to get the Victor without me, so I'm looking at the potentially diving him. Oh, I was just a little off. Because I was actually looking at just intercepting the Collide right there. So actually, looks like the blue side is clear, so I'll go take some red camps from her. So yeah, I'll take the 2 camp right here. Oh, he's way in too deep. Not able to help that, unfortunately.
Ready to re-crunch.
I need a little bit more gold. So I'm gonna go grab the blue buff because I think at this point it'd be decent on me. So that because I'm going through mana pretty fast, so I kind of want to stay out here a really long time because I can actually get away with staying here out long because my sustain is really good. It's just not my mana. Okay, see, it's actually going for the 2 buff. For the moment, I am part of the PC crowd. I think I'm gonna stick with it. I may occasionally play controllers. It really depends how good the integration is, because right now it's not the best it could be. It just feels much better to play on a mouse and keyboard right now. You see Kalai. Now I'm gonna push out right, left, I mean. Wait, they were doing the old farm the whole time. What a shad. My goodness. Yeah, it's primal, so I'm actually gonna take a reset right here. I'm staying on Void Helm, and I want to make sure I just be at the primal fight just in case. Oh, they're just gonna FF right there, unfortunately. But GG's indeed, my friend. That was a very solid game by him. So actually we held our own against like the Servar Guardians consider. It just got a point where he just it's. I was building to counter him because usually Sevwall would just keep pushing left, kind of thing. But he actually kept roaming mid, which it does help apply pressure in other lanes. But at the same time, it gives me like a free push and be able to like kind of out CS him towards the end. Hey Don, really nice Chimera jungling game by you for sure. GG's my friend. Guys, but Chimera indeed is definitely very potent in the right build. So actually, while we wait, I'm gonna pull up the picture I'm talking about. I just gotta set up my thing real quick. I'll step in a sec. I just want to show you guys what the Twitter announcement was. For those who do not use Twitter or Discord. It's this one, console win. It's just a kind of wish list kind of post. So actually, I'm kind of curious about the wish list, ultimate, so crossplay, cross progression. Okay, so if you've been grinding on PC, you'll be able to like, be able to like transfer that progression. Very nice. Kind of feeling like support kind of gaming today. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Turn this off. As long as it's a good friend of mine, so very nice seeing him in here 100%. Oh wait, so we already did a kind of not bash. We did a phase. So going through other supports we could play, we could try Steel. I really like Steel support, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think I'm going Steel support. It's gonna be a really kind of solid team comp right here. Yeah, like no matter what the jungler goes, I think we have a very good balanced team comp with this. Especially since we're going against a Kiwa, so I have plenty of CC to kind of stop her. Yeah, this is a very beefy team comp. I love it actually.
The battle begins.
Yeah, for sure, Don. So if you're doing the whole point of the kind of build path I'm trying out with Quench is going like the more kind of tanky version of the kind of Quench offlane. I'm still trying to test whenever I do Warriors Quest or Titans Quest. But either way, first item's always Mutilator, because a lot of your damage is going to come from that. Then second item's going to be like the tank item, so either like a Void Helm, Tainted Bastion against magical offlaners, or like a Stonewall or Tainted Guard against physical offlaners. And you just kind of build another defensive item third. I kind of like to build a physical item for fourth, and then last item is the tank again. Okay, so yeah, we've been pretty much running like I think Crisis Core has been in our game the last 2-3 games. I think it just kind of goes to show how small the NA pool is right now. So I think we're doing. Actually, let me think. So that's a count as jungle actually. No, that's a count off. Never mind. I'm trying to decide if I'm. Let's go with Tunic for now and just kind of decide, because last game I did a Stonewall not bash and ended up making us really deceptively tanky. So I sort of maybe want to try it on Steel, because Dynamo is a really solid tank item on the Steel support, being able to help do more damage, but it doesn't necessarily offer the same amount of great defenses. Whereas Stonewall is a pure tank item, so I think I kind of want to try a pure tank item first item, and see like how deceptively tanky we can get with that first item going off. Gotta be a little careful left because we're starting against the west side. So let me put a wall right there while I still can. So we can at least see if the crunch is going on that game. Oops. Right here. I'm spiking up a little too much. I'm trying to look for a cheesy kind of Q angle. Like we see crunch right there, so actually we're in the good spots. So we need to pay attention to which direction the crunch goes after this clear right there. I think either way, yeah, so he's going towards his 5, or coming towards us, because he's pathing towards the left side, so we just have to shove this last one, get the cannon minion, and then look to play a little safe, because he might actually gank us on the gold buff. I don't want to leave my Murloc alone just because Murloc's on this side, because I like to go for the river buff, but Crunch is on this side, so I don't want to leave him alone and get him a free kind of game. Nice, nice, let's go. Still don't know where the crunch is at, but Rampage is on the side, so we can probably get a little bit more aggressive now. So actually, not as great of a trade right there, unfortunately. I think Mother was maybe a little too far away. But we can just go for the gold buff right now. Yeah, I really think it's gonna be the return of the tank meta, because the one thing that was keeping tanks in check was ADCs being really good. They're like the best characters to shred tanks, and ADCs were definitely a bit overtuned last patch. So now that ADCs have been brought back into better line and other stuff didn't got changed, I think tanks is gonna feel much better going into this next season. And it might be probably probably the meta, honestly. We have to wait and see how offlane goes. Because we're going to be able to see if the tank meta becomes a thing is in the offlane or even jungle. So probably we can kind of see it because I can go like a... I'm actually going to... Oh, that's not good trade from me. I don't think it kills me right there. Oh, it kills me. I should have blinked. That's my bad. I was trying to go for like a trade, but I totally missed on the Kira. Like, I just missed it by a smidge. So that's something I should just instantly just kind of blink out. I kind of did that for no reason. I only did it because she was looking to trade on my Modok, so I was gonna trade back with her and leave. It's just I totally missed my Q, so I didn't get anything out of that. We can maybe look at the crunch if Rampage gets a good angle. Got to blink out him though, at the very least. I think the Rampage overshades right there. Definitely not ideal. Wait, that actually kills right there. Oh my, okay, I'm a little not doing degraded. I just not expect the counter to do that much damage. Wait, she's 3-0. Like, she got the kill. Like, that's actually a lot more damage than I think it should be. What the heck? Yeah, my first two deaths definitely not the greatest at all. I didn't got anything out of them. I got the blink out of the crunch, but then Rampage overshades, so he dies. So it just ended up not being a great trade at all for us. So we see the crunch on his 2 camp right there.
An enemy tower is under attack.
He's probably gonna go for the triple camp. Oh, he's going for the blue buff, I think. Oh, okay. I'm not sure where the punch went. He probably just went back towards his sides a little bit. Oh, he went on feint shoes of all things. Wow. Oh, trying to buy blood for the Murloc. Oh my goodness, we actually help him survive right there. I won't take. I'm trying not to take any kills right there. Wait. We just WQ her, I think. Oh, not anymore. Rampage is too weak. Unfortunate. They confirmed it's gonna come. That Predecessor is gonna come to Xbox as well. It's just right now, I guess they got it set up for like what do you call? They got it set up for PlayStation. It's like a separate thing. You have to go through Microsoft for it to be able to like wishlist and whatnot. I think Faye's in a good spot. I think he's a very solid jungler, not too bad off lane, so he's definitely in a pretty good, all things considered, I would say. So actually, after Stonewall, we should build straight into Titanium Bastion. Because that counts as game really fed. We need to build some bulky defense against her so we can kind of feint tank her a bit better. Let me get some wood right there. Because right now, as long as I don't commit, we actually... Murloc can outstrade the Kira. If I go in and use my stuns, then Kira has no stuns to worry about when she wants to go in and R. So that's why I'm trying to play a little bit more defensively right now. Crunch mids. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to back up left. Because yeah, they're gonna go for the feint twist right now. Nothing much we can really do about, unfortunately. I really want to get the fuck. There we go. Now I can back.
No choice. I must
Hmm.
Enemy tower under siege.
We need more people to come in though. I can sort of like look. There's a lot of ultimates they all just use on us. Rampage! No, come help! Wow, I guess we didn't want to like do anything about that. Rampage didn't want to come and help us. And Gideon, I'm not sure where Gideon was at during that fight. I think there's something we could maybe get the shutdown on the, what do you call, on the counts maybe, but no one else rotated at all, unfortunately. I'm just getting a good push on the right side, but
Allied tower under attack.
alright, so he's on 5 camp, we see that. Yeah, right now the count is kind of just running down on mid lane right now. A and no.
Legendary.
I'm probably gonna die right there. But at least my ADC survived. Oh, Rampage can get the shutdown, maybe. He has ultimate, right? Oh. I think he can go for the shutdown. You just gotta pop ult and just kill the counters maybe instantly. Oh, he didn't use R at all. He's getting CC luck. Okay, so counters actually running away. We can't even chase anymore. He was right there. Trying to see if I saw her backing without committing a like a CC ability on her, because I know keyword was around the area. I'm hoping to get angry on her because she just put a wall right there. Yeah, she's really kind of mucking the kill out. Oh my goodness. I was able to keep the counts off, but just not the kill from blinking into him. Oh, that was actually kind of clean cleanse right there, but I think he doesn't win that 1v2 unfortunately.
Enemy tower under siege. An allied tower is destroyed.
She's gonna run me down, isn't she? Top was going because of the steal right there. She actually blinked out. Just by himself. Oh, okay. We're not actually committing to this. He didn't get the shutdown, come on! Oh my goodness. We're just not able to finish anyone off. This is so unfortunate. Rampage, I believe in you. I believe in you, Rampage. Rampage! We're not able to finish anyone off. What is happening? This is just bad countless things. Oh, he actually got the shutdown. Maybe that can be good. Now he can be super tanky. Let's go.
Shield slam online.
Nice. Let's go. Alright, we see countless mid, so we can maybe knock this down, but the Modok really wants to go buff first. If we just went straight on the tower. Oh, what the? My thing just totally missed. Oh, this is looking a little sketchy, my friend. I won't be able to save you, unfortunately. Wait, Count still blinked after me. Wow. Oh, then she came. She came from the jungle. I think that's how she was a kill on me. Oh, what the? Wait, Wait, I can't even. Wait. I can't use my abilities at all. What the heck? There we go. That was so weird. Cause I was trying to like maybe get the counts locked down on the tower for my Gideon, but I just couldn't press anything. Like what the heck? That was almost kind of game breaking right there.
An allied tower is destroyed. Enemy has been slain.
Oh, so is this save related bug? Okay, that's good to know.
Enemy towers destroyed. Allied tower under attack. I must go back. Hold this position.
It doesn't have to be tank bashing mozzarella. It's just like building tank items in general. It's gonna be really good for like crunch in my opinion right now in this meta. Just build like melee first and you just build kind of tanky item second, even third item, and then you just become a kind of pseudo kind of tank for your team fights. Because crunch kind of falls off in team fights, but you can kind of remedy that a little bit by building him on the tankier side while still having strong like 1v1 capabilities. So you build like the armor to counter offlaners so you can really 1v1 them very effectively. Because you're gonna win those 1v1s anyways. So you can try and instead like go for items that's gonna help you be tankier for your team. Alright, that's no blink by the killer. They're all kind of weighing down our right lane and mid lane by the looks of it. So realistically, we should actually back to defend mids. Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. This person's gonna stop our back, by the way. Oh, is she not? I think she might. She probably thought we were gonna be baiting or something.
Allied towers destroyed.
Yeah, that's what I do, Drew. I like build augmentation either like second if I'm really ahead, or I even build it like if I'm building 2 tank items, so like mutilator and 2 tank items, then I build augmentation 4 to kind of balance out the builds. So now I can kind of get a little bit more damage, so I can still do considerable damage, but now I'm very bulky as a quench.
Enemy has been slain.
Well, ideally, like you want to be building 2 damage items at the end of the day on quench. It just matters when you build them. Hmm. Okay. Nice. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not able to save him.
Returning to base.
Alright, so we gotta go defend mid real quick. I think we can defend it because counters doesn't necessarily do the most damage to towers.
Allied inhibitor is under attack.
Oh, not even knocking the tower. Hmm. Going this way.
Allied inhibitor is under attack.
I'm pretty tanky against her, all things considered. I'm trying to. I don't think we can kill her. Actually, right here. But she has no mana, is the thing. So I know Kyo is coming up behind. I'm just kind of stalling her a little bit. We don't have the DPS me rampage. Oh, they were on farm the whole time. Hmm.
I will return soon.
So we're gonna be able to foil him because this counter is definitely really hurting. So we're gonna be able to kind of counter her because she's all the damage on the team. Like she's 22 and 2. She's the person that's carrying the whole entire team right now. So it can still be winnable. It's just we need to make focus counters in these fights, I would say. Nice. Where to get the punch that's huge for us? Counters is on the right side. So we can go and help them, but maybe we can make a push on the T2. We actually need someone to defend mid. This game is going over there. Actually, we have to wait and see if Kyo keeps pushing or not.
Enemy is heroic.
Oh, I got tower aggro. Okay, I have no idea where enemy team is at. So I'm gonna be right back. Wait.
Allied inhibitor is under attack.
She's gonna finish me off. But at least we get the crunch, so not too bad. Don't tell me that Faye Link just get the kill when he was gonna die anyways. What a greedy fairy, my goodness. So again, like Count's the only one, like Mother is able to really ram these people down, just not the Countess, at least whenever she's coming in now. I think if we CC her correctly, we can maybe bust it down. It's just every time she's coming in, we always find other people is the thing. I'm probably gonna have the World Prime at this point, because they're gonna maybe look to do it soon, is my guess. Oh, someone needs to catch that. Right now, our whole team just keeps getting caught up by the counters. Because now they got to pick on Gideon, they're gonna look to do Prime right now. And webpage just used all, so we don't even have that in our favor. They're not even doing it. Okay. They're quite just trying to solo it while the other team is trying to push in right now. But yeah, now they're all gonna go rotate over. The crunch is so low, by the way. Okay. Okay, we got them off it. We just need to get the counters. Counters coming in and finish us off. Because the person we need to focus was the counters, but we all got split apart like that. Because one page no way head can actually solve the counters, but he tried to do it anyways. Because a lot of counters in life, we just don't win these fights at all. So, I mean, they're gonna probably get Prime. We can maybe contest them on Primal. Because Primal can hurt them pretty badly. So if they try to start it, we can hover, maybe we can turn it on them. But we just can't die instantly by someone walking up and they get obliterated by counters by themselves. Huh. I don't think they're... Are they doing fine? I can't tell. They probably just back off actually, and now they may be doing it. So they didn't even start it. What the heck? Okay, I think we have to just commit to this. Uh-oh. It's maybe 50-50 here, guys. One page just need to come in and just smite it. That's all you need to do. Alright, that's huge. Now we just go Prime. We go Prime. Oh my goodness, I have no idea what... Oh my... That was an insane fight. Wait, no, we just go inhibitor. We get inhibitor. Then we can just go Prime easily. Why? Maybe we just... Because I did like the perfect opportunity to go for the mid tower right here. We don't want the Murloc. I really wish we had the Murloc here immediately. Because now it's going to be a little close. It's gonna be a little close trying to go inhibitor because he's a little late, but I think we still get it. We just had to back off immediately. Okay, now we back off. We take our resets and then we can go hover Prime. So I'm gonna just put down wards around it just in case, so we can see if they're starting it or not while we reset. Just gonna overword, honestly. Just retreat. My page, don't fight. Just retreat. There we go. So we're just going pure magical defense. Because Faye's gonna hurt us a lot too, but Count is the one that we most worry about. So now they're actually starting it. That's why we had to do a really quick reset. We don't have the team here. Yeah. Maybe we should have gone fine, but I think that getting that middle inhibitor is gonna help us give a lot more fire. Oh no, he got caught out. I do not like this, guys. Oh my goodness. Wait, Count is low. Oh man, we don't even have the team here. Oh, we all disperse. That was all of us. I think we just all just go on her. We all just go on the Countess. Like, I think that's just what we do, right? But everyone just like left. So because of that, Count just got free, like, she's able to just kill us one by one. Like, she was low. She was like half HP. There was 4 of us alive. We just CC lock her down and she dies. But instead, they're all just like left. That's just so unlucky, guys. Because like she can do, because the only way Countess can do Countess scenes is if we all die to her one by one. So it's just, that's exactly just what happened right there. We all died to her one by one because I made the call, hey, we can just finish the Countess. But oh my goodness. Well, it's my bad if I kind of like entered that, because I think that was, we just killed Countess right there, but my whole team all just left. And just didn't paint it the main map, so I mean that was just really unlucky then, miscommunication. Yeah, it was really close. Like, I mean, if I didn't force that, then we probably would have all just like been fine. But that was like an opportunity to shut down the Countess. She has no teammates, there's 4 of us alive. We can just kill it, and then we can maybe just even end the game, get more inhibitors off that. But like my Rampage and like the game all just left, so it's only me and Quench that's we're on the same page about trying to finish it off, kind of thing. So, I mean, that was just a huge like calm diff right there. Because I mean, they can just let me and like Quench die, but then they all came back anyway, so like I don't know what happened right there, unfortunately. Oh, thank you, Hank. Yeah, definitely trying to stay a little bit more fresh on these live streams, so I just kind of dressed up a little bit for that. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit like offlane right now. Let's see. Alright, so we already did the Quench offlane, so I mean we can either try the build out again, but I think I want to do something a little different. So we can probably do like a Zevlog game, because I was talking about how good Zevlog is, so I can kind of show that off pretty easily right now if I wanted to. I probably need to do, I can't do a Shinbi game because we're getting a Countess kind of mid. So Countess and Shinbi on the same team is a little weird, and it's just kind of, we don't have like a fun line if you pair those two together. If it's like a Howitzer or Gideon mid, then that's a little different because they have like the kind of range abilities and whatnot, whereas me and Countess are both like very melee as magical assassins, so it's gonna probably be a Zevlog angle. Because this is gonna be against a female offlane, so I can kind of show you guys what I mean by Sivart just gonna be a huge, just like he kind of scales and you just cannot kill him anymore with the right build pass. Because we're gonna actually, so what you do with Sivart offlane is you'll pretty much always like go first item, just build the counter your offlane right from the get-go. Because you actually have the damage to push out lanes and whatnot. You don't need like Brimstone to help you out or Dynamo or all this kind of stuff. You can just build a straight counter the offlaner. And the best way to counter Fame Mao is to go Stonewall against them. So we're gonna be being straight into that. The Stonewall gives you defenses against physical abilities. Fame Mao is a very like physical heavy kind of champion. So instead of going Tainted Guard that you normally do against like a Quench or Grux, you can go Stonewall to better counter Fame Mao, because Fame Mao doesn't have like sustain necessarily, so you're not really building to hurt his sustain, you're building purely like tank against him. Thank you, Don. We're definitely shelling for the most part, so I'm not too worried about how this game is gonna go. So I'm thinking Stonewall first, and then probably Tainted Guard second, so it's a physical defense item against the Fame Mao, but also get to shut down the Rampage healing. And funny thing you can do is you can combine Tainted Guard and Tainted Bastion together, and you get like a permanent like 12% damage mitigation because of how easily you're able to apply Blight and whatnot to enemies. So I can do like a Stonewall, Tainted Guard, then Tainted Bastion for like the counters, and also just like be a huge detergent and just really be tanky. I actually kind of stepped a little bit too much right there. So I'm gonna get a pretty bad trade right here. Because I was trying to like focus on maximizing my stacks and ended up taking a very bad trade right from the get-go already. Because Fame Mao is gonna be kind of like actually a huge damage threat early on. We just kind of outscale over time more than anything. So I think I can hold the wave if I do the E like that. Oh, it's probably not enough. I'm doing pretty bad on CS already, not the greatest start, I would say. Hey, what's up, Samir? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, I'm really missing on my CS. I need to like kind of warm up a little bit better with the CS game. Wait, Rampage is right there on my triple camp, by the way. That's why he went really aggro, because you know the jungle is right around the area. Yeah, we see the Rampage over there right now. So we might have to take it back here after this last wave right here. Just because we took a really bad early trade, so it put us behind right here more than anything. He is low. But I have no mana, no blink whatsoever, so I'll take a reset. He's actually gonna take a reset there too. My jungler can grab the cannon minion wave, so I'm gonna miss that. but not too bad if he can grab it for himself. So now we have a lot more physical defense already. We got a fresh kind of restart on the laning phase, so we're not going to be as pressure anymore.
Tower is under attack.
So we're going to do a little bit better now going back into the second lane. See what he's building. Okay, we're not too worried about what he's building right now.
Your power grows.
Trying to tell my accounts that hey, he's on the tier buff. Oh my goodness, maybe I should like stay right there. That's my bad, I should have tower dive with her. I wasn't expecting her to do that. Oh my goodness, she's a shad, ladies and gents. She is a shad. I think she's fine. Wait, no, she stopped her back. Wait, the count doesn't know.
Allied tower under attack.
Alright, I'll just be bait for her, so my count won't die. I think I can still go for 2 buffs since she's leaving.
Under siege.
Yep, got it last second. Nice, nice.
Allied tower under attack.
So at 7 minutes, 34 CS, it's pretty weak, not gonna lie. But I've been like zoning off early from the Fame Mao. But not only that, I'm just missing easy CS right now. So I kind of need to wake up a little bit more so I can do better with my last game right now.
An ally has been slain. Skill rises. Tower under attack.
Oh, mess up that a little bit. So far, Tizu's been pretty good, I would say. Magic quality seems about just the same, if I'm being honest. But that's, I mean, it's not necessarily bad. It just means that matchmaking is still doing matchmaking thing that it should do. Oh, that minion, look at that minion AI though, that was weird. After my turn, he's gonna dash out, and Rampage over here with the walk. Alright, we got the blink out at the very least, so not too shabby.
Your power grows.
So that's my Fame Mao, right? So that means I just shove this out. Yeah, it's my Fame Mao, so I can shove this and get a little bit off on my stone wall.
attack.
He might actually back right here. Okay. Ah, not even get the kill. No. It was one auto, guys. One auto. I tried to limit test it a little bit, but not even to like do enough damage to finish it off, unfortunately. If I had my ultimate, I would kill him right there, but my E and Q doesn't do enough damage.
An enemy tower is under attack. Your skill rises. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill.
Looks like he took the fight cam because of how low he is.
Allied tower under attack.
See right there, we're just able to take really good trades. We're not doing any damage irons, but we're able to kind of murk him because we just have good base damage, and his trades does nothing against our defenses. Alright, so I'm gonna go mids. I want to see if I can help the counter a little bit more, because I think they're gonna keep like going at each other, looking for opportunity to kill each other. Okay, looks like they all just got the right there. Ammo is missing, so my counter has to be a little careful for a bit. Alright, Famo actually didn't rotate. He's opting to go for the push right now. So let's get Stonewall, and then we're gonna build into Painted God second.
Allied tower.
Not enough damage right there. It's quite an assassin fame out like Melody.
Allied tower under attack.
Gonna blink out in a little bit. See someone right there, so we just go this way then. Oh, looks like they're all right here.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Okay, nice. So I saw one of them was coming over. I didn't realize there was 3 of them. But luckily I was able to survive, and my teammates were able to get nice kills right there. So let's go. Actually, I kind of wanted one down people with Near, so I'm gonna go with Near right now. Let's see. Let's see. Tier buff is not up. Okay, I think he's fine, so I don't need to rotate. So I kind of explained a little bit earlier in the stream, but for those who missed it, I'm trying to stream without music, just because whenever I try to split my audio source, I have to split the Spotify music and the game audio. But for some reason, the split audio sometimes have a huge hiccup, so that's sometimes you guys get that really bad audio kind of thing. So I decided to have music off, but I haven't turned all audio on, so there won't be any audio issues anymore necessarily. Oh, he died right there. I think we just leave, right? Nice. I don't want to catch the Fame now, no need to. We can either go for the mid tower or Fame that's about to spawn up. Yep, on my way. Hey, what's up, Bugsy? Welcome, welcome, my friend. But anyways, I don't know if I can't remember what I just said, but I guess what you guys think about having like the no music in live stream? Because I think music can be good for setting the vibe, but I know some people actually do not like the music at all. Because I personally don't need the music. I just kind of have it up because I think it sets a good stream vibe more than anything. Okay. I mean, I'll just keep wasting your time. I actually need to go defend left. I just want to bait for my counters right here. Okay, she's not got the ultimate out, but I'm losing the T2 tower, so I was trying to have a bait contest and she ended up baiting me too hard. Because I thought someone was actually gonna go cover left, but no one did. We're still missing my CS right now. Okay, so Fame was missed, so that means I can get a push on the left, finally try to knock down this tower. Okay, looks like we need the next wave to push in. So we see Fame Out coming over. Echo looks like she might be coming over too. Oh, his movement speed is still up. He had the great buff too, so that's why I can't catch him. Because I can match his movement speed with my quest, but he had the movement speed and the great buff. So wow, I kind of traded a blink for nothing then. Oh wait, let's... I sort of want to go World Breaker, not gonna lie. I kind of want to start doing a bit more damage, so I'm actually a bigger threat to some of these people in the game. They're having so much HP, so I might as well try to like get some scaling on it, and then I can go Foil Helm as a 4th item against the counts. So it looks like my team wants to try to get a push on mid. So I can maybe look at the counters, as long as I don't walk on the wards. Oh, he smited that one right there. Nice. Wait, he's actually... Ah! Ah! We tried to go for a tower dive and it's a little sketchy right now. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of mid lane action going on right now. Oh my goodness. No one's just dying, it's just throwing stuns and whatnot. Oh my. Oh? That's a kill? Q? Let's go. So definitely we won the battle of attrition because we have the not bad shields going all around. Was it good counter to Sev? Honestly, Sevrock is one of those characters that doesn't really have a solid counter just because he just scales, and I think Taint Irons right now are very strong. Drop down! Drop down! There we go. It's TDM, sure. Very sure, actually. I gotta go catch the left way because that one's being pushed in right here now. Because I don't think we... Looks like we're not pushing for painters yet, so I might as well go to left lane. Yeah, so that's what I mean, like, that's when we do feint twos, but it seems we all just kind of gave up on it. Like, no one want everyone back, no one page was a hub lane. Because if we don't do it, then they're just gonna do it right there, right? I'm definitely not alone, but I'll still fight him, because he can't kill me as you guys see. Oh, I did that way too late. So he had... Okay, I may have to eat the counters here in a little bit. Nice. Because I know definitely with the way Fame was fighting that someone was obviously on the left lane. But I felt confident in me being able to tank everything, so that's why I was able to just do that. So because of that, my right side is doing good because they don't have a counter, so it'll go help them on that side. So we got World Breaker, nice. We now actually need a bit of Foil Helm, so the counters won't be able to hurt us nearly as much. Actually, let's go Leviathan. Because we can do the Leviathan combo I was talking about, that's very potent together. But see, I haven't been scrimmaging lately. It's just kind of hard to do so with my kind of schedule. Might end up over time not be able to do this competitive side stuff anymore, if I'm being honest. Because I have like kind of priorities in life, like family and all that kind of stuff. And trying to do like scrimmage and all that eats a lot of my personal time like that. Trying to figure out if we're trying to fight or what's going on mid. We're actually fighting. It's always kind of hard to tell what your team wants to do with the way they sometimes walk. I can maybe get. I think he saw me though. Alright, time to skip that though. I have to blink right here. I got the alt him right here. Okay, I still get the kill anyways. Oh, I think we just leave, right? Yeah, we can't fight that anymore. I am looking forward to heroes in season 2. It's always really fun trying out new heroes. They're the kind of best ways to kind of refreshing gameplay. I'm really hoping Quan is in season 2. He's like one of my favorite like Paragon heroes way back when. But I do not know if it's gonna be him or Greystone because we're only getting one offlaner by that roadmap. So it's either gonna be the Greystone or Quan. I'll be devastated if Greystone gets the cut and not Quan. So I gotta keep my I want to like hope it's Quan, but I don't know if we're gonna get him or not because Greystone is a more kind of friendly kind of hero. There we go. That's huge because I can keep pushing left, drop, and maybe go push an inhibitor. Nice, able to get kills without me while making the push on the T2. Fame is about to come in. Because Fame is gonna clear this instantly, is the issue. I can almost get it, but not quite enough. I can keep pressuring left. I can do that. Hey. We can retreat and just go for feint twos. I'm taking a reset right now. We just retreat and go feint twos. But I think the Norbash overstayed right there.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy tower under attack.
Hey, what's up, Hamer? Welcome, welcome. And what's up, Black? Most annoying hero is for me Sevor, just because Sevor just doesn't play the kill necessarily, he just plays the scale. So always one of the hardest to always kind of kill, I would say. Aha, got all three camps right there. We just go Fainters, yeah. Cause I can zone them off from Fainters. Ooh. Oh, we don't have a whole team right here. Oh my god, Kiva, it carried that fight. Let's go. Nice. Can I get the counters? So we just get off. We don't have to fight that. I think we just need to catch the lane, so... Someone needs to go defend mid. We can just reset for the Feint 2-5. We just gotta wait for our allies to come online. Actually, we can shove this last wave out. Hobbies outside gaming, of course the doggos. I want reset, I don't need to go, but I'll just oblige. Because I want to just reset as soon as possible so I can be at the Feint 2's away, because I'm actually gonna technically be a little bit late is the issue. Shoot, I don't know what I want to build into just yet. Actually, I did say Tame Bastion, but I went for him just out of habit, so we're actually gonna be giving that a shot on the next back. I just gotta go defend left, because Fame Out is gonna push for the inhibitor if I go for Fainters right now. Oh, we were able to shut him down. Let's go. Now we can do Fainters. Yeah, definitely do Fainters. This should be free for us. But, sorry, I don't know, I can't remember if I answered your question, but of course hang out with the doggos, hang out with my family, movies. I also love to play JRPGs a lot, like I've been trying to play God of War. Oh. Nice. I was probably my ultimate because I can stun the rampage so you can like smite that. But yeah, that's what I mean, like, I'm trying to have a little bit more free time for myself, because I've been a lot of my free time is making content for you guys for Predecessor, so I want to have more actually just me time, which is family, playing with my dogs, playing JRPGs, playing my, like, doing me kind of stuff, right? That's why I've been kind of not playing as many scrims, because not only a lot of my, I can only do scrims in my free time, obviously, so when a lot of my free time is already being used up for making content, if I add scrims on top of that, then I can't do any of that stuff that I want to do on my own. So that's why I think I might eventually just not do scrims anymore. Not necessarily because I'm not interested in it. I am kind of interested in the kind of competitive side of Predecessor, But right now doing content and competitive just takes up too much of my free time, so I can't do like both. So I'll just drop the scrim side and just focus on content creation, because I think that's what it's gonna work out best for me. New mid laner, so it could be anyone honestly. It could be Iggy because they know a lot of people want him, but he may not necessarily be developed at all yet, because they probably have someone already in mind for mid lane. So I don't know. It's kind of interesting. It could be Morgesh, it could be Iggy. Waste was technically a mid laner, but also ADC. Who else was also a mid laner back in Paragon that we're missing? So actually, let's go through the list. Yeah, so we essentially almost got the mid lane. That's good. Technically, both Calnus and Shinbi were sort of like pseudo offline mid lane heroes back in Paragon. So technically, we got both of them. So that leaves Mogesh, Wraith, and Sinks, and Iggy and Scorch for potential mid laners. So I don't know. It could be Iggy Scorch, but I think it's either gonna be Iggy Scorch or Mogesh, because both Wraith and Sinks were kind of the weird mid laners, because Sinks is a mid laner but she acts as kind of like a tank in the off lane kind of thing. Wraith is a mid laner but he was also play a lot like ADC. I mean, sure, Aurora could be playing mid lane too, but she wasn't meant for the role. Like, I think they might push Aurora to be like an offlaner or jungler is my guess, because that's kind of like how she was attended in the first place. So I mean, unless they like, yeah, I mean, unless they do something weird like they totally rework Aurora's kit to where she's a mid laner now, then it could be anyone. But I think it's gonna be probably like a more straightforward mid laner, so that's why I'm saying either Iggy Scorch or Morgesh, because those two are like the two more straightforward mid laners that we have to see in the game yet. But like I said, I really hope it's Quan as a new offlaner, because I expected that it was gonna be Quan, Greystone, FaZe, and then their new original hero as the season 2 heroes. But now all of a sudden we're still getting a new mid laner and only one offlaner between Quan or Greystone. So like I said, I'll be very devastated if we don't get Quan. That's like the one hero I really want to see more than anyone right now. No, I do not want to see Quan as a mid laner. He is a duelist bruiser. Nothing more, nothing less. If they change Quan's identity to be a mid laner, I'm gonna like lose my mind, if I'm being real. I 100% think we should give World Select, World Queue. Well, like for this, so for what I mean by World Queue is you queue up, and then you pick the role you want to queue into. So instead of always being like a toss up of what role you can get into, you can choose like offlane primary, support secondary, and you're guaranteed to always get one of those two roles. So you don't have to fight over other roles when you queue into the lobby. So I mean, if they're gonna do the rank mode like the solo duo, they have to do world queue for that one. I do not want to get in the lobby and I'm trying to fight against 4 other offlaner mains. That's not gonna go well, right? I did need to say that earlier that I need to test ADCs a little bit more, because I am thinking about doing a tier lists, but I need to play a little bit more ADC so I can get some final thoughts on them. So I'm gonna probably do like a Kira game, because Kira was the one that was really strong last patch, and I need to see where she's at. I think she's not as strong, but I need to actually get first hand experience with ADC so I can give it a little bit better placement for the 0.6 tier list that hopefully I'll get to you guys either Sunday or Monday. Oh, I think Drongo's Q grenade nerf actually is pretty good. Now I think it's better because it was a bit strong because not only the silence on the ADC, but the fact is it was so big, the radius, that you can fight people in it. But now since it's a lot more smaller radius, you can't really do that as effectively. So you can punish the Drongo when he's actually called out. So he's not as, can't get as good fire IQ anymore in terms of abusing like duels and whatnot. Oh, we get to play the new Kira skin. Because this is technically my first game of Kira on the new patch, so I finally get to try out the skin. Oh, Pinzone support. Okay. So we're actually facing against him in on the dual lane then, by the looks of it. So, first item on Kira. I don't want to do Linehawk, because I think that's just always a solid item on her. Yeah, we give this a go. Yeah, let's go Linehawk, Terminus, and like Vanquisher, and then like Imperator. We can go with that.
Minions are spawning.
Oh, they made a right click right there. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think NA Race is still a little bit dead right now. It's why he's probably queuing NAE to get the games going. So it's a Victor jungle. So we have a Victor jungle on both sides. Interesting enough. Oh, pencil mid actually. Okay, so yeah, that makes more sense. Face support. High behind the wall. Yeah, well, Victor could start blue side, so I'm not sure if he's actually starting red or blue, so that's why I tried to go for the quick ward right there, so at least can see him if he's walking up right there. I try. Let's go behind the wall right here. Alright, quick trade because just punish her for walking up like that. Almost. I don't want to commit a blink to finish her off. I think trying to use the blink for to stay safe in lane is like the way to be more viable. But she might be walking through there. Don't go buff.
Hold it together.
So I mean, damage feels fine early on still. I'm always able to really chunk and kind of kill the phase. Obviously, enough, heal would have been able to actually finish off the phase right there. So it's still kind of a significant nerf because that's a kill that I didn't got right there. Nah, I don't want. I want to hold the freeze. I don't want to fight that. Oh, missed my on beyond that thing. I'm trying to tell we don't have to like fight her, because she's kind of taking a lot of damage for doing so. Because I'm trying to hold the freeze right here. I think we hold the freeze, we can make it really easy for the Witcher to gank the Sparrow. Because they're gonna be scared to kind of walk up if we hold the tower right here. Nice. I think he has a hook, so we can potentially get the spell. Oh, he's gonna blink, but that's still good. That's wait. Oh my goodness. I just need one more auto. I'm like down here, so I'm stuck right here. Not even gonna risk it. I have to stay for the wave though. It's really big. I don't want to lose it. I'm gonna hide behind the. Might honestly go for a kill. That's what I'm trying to watch out for. I'm losing all the CS because I'm getting so much pressure. Maybe I should just back. I don't care if she takes the CS, I just need this wave to shove out. I need someone to hit it for me. Okay, now I can reset.
Hold it together while I'm gone.
I mean, I think she should definitely bring back Terror. It's just a matter of when. It's a question. Because she could be like support. Like Terror was interesting. Like she could be flexing into a lot of different roles. She didn't necessarily excel in any of them. Like she's always solid off lane, but there was just other better tank options. And there's always better like duelist kind of thing than her. So we have to wait and see what they want to do with her. But I think making her off lane jungle would be really solid.
Enemy has fallen. Your power
You see the Victor right there. So I gotta be a little careful. I'm gonna put the quick wall right there. I'm playing a little passive just because I know Victor's on the sides. But I think the wave is shoving, so we probably have to shove this out. I think the go buff is it's not up actually.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, I'm gonna do the shove. Okay, we see Victor, so now we can push it a little bit more aggressively. I like her aggression, but I'm not able to really follow up on anything right now. It's the issue. I'm a little bit too far back. I might go on them because if they're posturing, Bell has ultimate though, so it's a little sketch actually.
Enemy tower under siege.
Victor is coming right here. Okay, oh man, I was not able to juke out of it. Okay, that's my bad then. Yeah, because they called to be careful why I was not. I just used my E earlier and it was still a long cooldown, so it's not able to get out right there, unfortunately. Because I think that's if the Decker was with me, I think she could have just stunned the Victor. Because I was backing off, she should have saw that. So all she needed to do was just stun the Victor and I just get out. But I wasn't sure what she was doing, so I just got caught up by the Victor by myself. There's no mana, so I can't even follow up on that. Is it the last auto? Last auto. There we go. Nice shot.
Enemy tower under attack.
Nice. We see the Bellica coming over white, so we need to be careful white of her. I'll take. We can maybe. Okay, they cut the Bellica, so that means we can push. Not this time? Oh, she was way off on that.
Hold it together, I'm on.
I'm kind of curious about you guys. What do you think we're gonna get for the new original hero? Because the only tears we got was that like green looking shield, right? So that implies it's some kind of like tank warrior like fighter kind of thing. So maybe a jungler off lane, maybe even support, just any kind of melee fighter. So I'm curious to know what you guys think we're getting for the original hero season 2. Nice blink, let's go.
Allied tower under attack.
Okay, we're not gonna get much out of that by the looks of it. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to white. My Decker has no mana, so she has to back soon, or else she's not gonna really do much in this lane with me. Yeah, she's out of mana now,
Ready.
so she needs to back soon.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Okay.
Enemy has fallen. Your skill rises.
Nice. That was huge. Let's go. I'm gonna fight her. Almost got her right there. Let's go. Yeah, we definitely need to do feintures. I'm just really want this one bigger wave to shove in and then later, so I'm gonna be on my way in just a sec. Victor, it's coming in. We might have the zone. I'll just go on the... See what I did right there? I was able to zone out the Victor from doing the 50-50, right?
An enemy has fallen.
Because I have the DPS to finish him off.
Has been slain.
Like, I don't have like my abilities to kill confirm him, but I just, as long as I just kind of zone him away like that, we're able to get the feintures just like that. Nice. Definitely liberator angle this game. They have a lot of CC, I kind of want to cleanse it.
Fly. Purge ready.
Allied tower under attack.
Okay. So I kind of want to hold the freeze right here. I don't want her to hit it at all.
Power grows.
He's trying to look. We can intercept the Bellica if done right. Wait. We can look mid with the Victor.
Killing spree.
Little kind of feisty stuff going on. Oh no, you need to be careful mid.
Allied tower. Allied tower.
Alright, now I'm gonna leave. I'm getting a little kind of scale of my HP bar. Yes, fail is on the way.
Fly.
I'm gonna actually back all the way. I don't want to do a lazy back.
Hold it together.
But I was able to like E into the Bellica because trying to like, E to a Bellica with low HP is very kind of sketch. But I saw she used the Q, so I was able to really kind of go in aggressively and finish off right there, as you guys saw. So definitely Vanquisher is our next item. Where is that? There we go.
Allied tower under attack.
Hey, what's up, Liam? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here.
Towers destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your skill rises. An ally has perished.
Looks like we're gonna cover mid because Bilka wants to make the roam on the left. So let's say we're gonna go away mid. Because we can maybe kill Belka if Deku gets the right CC on him.
Ready.
So let's see if he actually wants to push into our tower. Oh, he's not.
Ally tower under attack.
So we might actually just keep pushing mid then. Because Belka is still over on the left lane. My Deku, please don't get caught out. Okay, we're chilling.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, I didn't use the Liberator! If I used Liberator, I would live right there. But it just didn't come off right there. My bad.
Your power grows.
I needed my Liberator part, so I just kinda entered right there.
Destroyed.
Definitely want to punch it for the feint too, it's 100%.
Enemy has fallen.
Very good stuff by the Belka, let's go.
Your skill rises.
It's a little hard to tell. He's still looking. Because I want that.
Tower is under
Let's see.
attack.
Hold it together while I'm gone.
We take a reset here so we can get away with the feint twos again. Oh, Swain! I love Swain from League of Legends. He's kind. For those who don't know, Swain essentially kind of like a mage tank. Like he's a mage, but he is like an HP kind of drain, like in your face kind of guy. I love him so much. Because I don't think we're doing feint twos just yet, so I'm gonna just make sure we have fire on this right lane. So I'll catch this wave and then make my way over.
Enemy tower under siege.
Purge ready.
Okay, they look like all coming over here. I'm gonna Alright, now we just do painters. Actually, we're making a push on the left. We stopped the back. We stopped the backs. So I'm trying to make sure. Okay, I'm gonna keep running down. Okay. Because I won't be. So now they're running all the way to counter, so I can't stop the back. So I'll just opt to push his air lanes out then. Oh yeah, that was a pretty thick triple kill by JoeYoursTruly. Let's go. Really want that tower knocked down, so I'll go over, help push the lanes out, and then we're gonna do the resets. Okay. I think we should be able to get on the wave alone.
Enemy tower destroyed.
Time to resupply.
Nice. So we get Vanquisher, and then for our last crit, I'm definitely Predecessor, so we can now really start to hit hard. Grab this. Three levels up on. Okay, we're way stronger than this barrel. So, as long as just us kind of 2v2 in that lane, we just can run them over 100%. So, this could be a good opportunity. Yeah, that barrel was way called out. I don't know even where the support is at. Let's go. So we can also keep pushing right. We see where the phase is at, so you either have to be the Belka or the Victor. There's gadgets over there, so no one's actually covering white lane. Yeah, we're actually uncontested on this side. So yeah, we can just keep pushing. Now they're kind of rotating over. But my team may be actually trying to... Oh, let's go. My team's making push mid. I think the Victor is still coming over here, potentially. Okay, that's 3 of them right. My team's making push mid. So we just kind of hover. Wait, this gadget might be by itself. Okay, he's not dropping down. Might actually rotate to this. Can we do Prime? I think we can just do Prime, right? Because we got the lanes push out. I can push out mid really quick and then we go Prime. That's our only front line gone, and we don't have a smite. We have smite advantage, so we definitely take this. Uh-oh, they could call out. I think we just do it. I think we have to commit to this. There we go. Shoot, we have to go out a certain way. I should just blink out the hits. We all got stuck right there because we just weren't sure how we want to get out. So I just got busted down. So if I got more damage off, I think we could just like clean up actually. Oh, he went back in. Oh, minions! No! Minions! I should just blink out. I was trying to maybe make a turnaround play, but I got too greedy right there. I get Mesmer. I want the CT shields.
An allied tower's destroyed.
So they're gonna get probably fainters right here by the looks of it. So I don't know. We don't have the DPS. We just don't have a team over there right now. So kind of want to go push left actually. Now they're gonna take it before we even get there. They should, right? Yeah, I think we just kind of bust it down. We have like only me and Victor with DPSing the I'm gonna have to go count this. Okay. Okay, no one's walking through here.
Allied tower under attack.
Okay, we just go to mid then. Ooh. Wait, can we look at them? Oh, almost. Let's go. That's huge, guys. Yeah, we can definitely look at mids. There's no Victor hook, by the way, so we should be able to have a pretty good push on the mid. It's kind of making a push on the left.
An enemy inhibitor under siege.
Victor's back right there. Okay. Maybe I should back off. I thought we were gonna commit on that Victor right there. That's my bad. I'm thinking we're gonna be able to do certain things, but we're not. Because I thought the Victor was Yeah, I guess I just cannot play like this anymore because I think we can be aggressive, like we just ulted, like we can just bust him down, but it seems like everyone back up, so I was the only one pushing forwards. So I guess I need to really sit behind my teammates because we're not just playing the way I think we should at the moment. So no objectives up just yet, so it's not bad. I just need to just play more safe, I guess. Because at this point, it's a risk I'm trying to take that can pay off really well. It's just not. I just think we don't have the team that wants to take risks right now. I think.
Allied towers destroyed.
So we definitely want to go Ward Prime, 100%. Because we might be able to just burst that objective. Oh, this minion AI though. Wise push up, we need to get the left push out. 2 on the wide lane. Okay. So we can maybe look to invade the left side. We're not gonna be able to catch the gadgets. I'm not liking this. Yeah, we. I do not want to push fight. I just want to like zone people off and just push the lanes because Victor was by himself, so I was not able to follow up on him trying to make plays. I was just, we just don't fight there at all.
Unreal.
Because we're doing fights like because it looked like we can get a pick, but as soon as the dual lanes push rotating over, we just back off. We don't have to take the fights, because especially with how dispersed we were in that jungle. So they're gonna get prime, and they're gonna be in a good spot for primal. So I mean, we're kind of just trolling as a team right now, unfortunately. Because my team was playing very safe, but now they're playing very aggro, so I can't figure out what they want to do, because we're just not me not knowing what they want to do. It's just costing us this game. Because I'm trying to adapt how they want to play, just I can't follow up on those kind of calls. So we have to go and just push around feinters, honestly, at this point.
Purge. Ready.
Because they might just be on it already. Yeah, see how Belka's running at it? So we need to just push it around and get ready to turn. Okay. They're not on it, but... Trying to tell my team, hey, let's just push out the lanes, because we can't do feinters without like getting fire or getting picked right now. See how FaZe is trying to look? We just go on the FaZe. FaZe is by itself. But my team doesn't want to take the opportunity. Okay. Because this looks like to be a fight we're making on the right side. Yeah, we had to group up. Left side is pushing into us. Oh my goodness. That's a pick we need, ladies and gents. Okay, so we gotta be a little careful still, but we can keep pushing. We have the 5v4. They just can't do feinters at all. Oh no! I guess I went too aggressively. I went too aggressively. Again, well, that. Okay. Sorry, I'm a little bit stressed out, if I'm being honest. I mean, I probably should just blink in. It's just. We're kind of getting too far out its burst right now. But I mean, I kind of showed that a little bit. Like, I shouldn't blink in. I was trying to get a nasty ult off. Just, I got knocked up last second or something went off. Okay, so now they get primal off that right there. I don't know. I'm not ADC expert by no means, so I'm probably positioning myself very poorly right now. But I guess really just play with the Wick to have fun, because we technically don't have any frontliners too. So I just gotta play behind Victor. But it looks like it's gonna end right here. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough loss, unfortunately. So I guess we know that Pencil is probably gonna post that video. If I'm gonna guess, he's definitely gonna post that video. But it is what it is. I think we did fine. We're just not able to carry that lead as well as we hope, unfortunately. But I mean, it's still a good game. Just wish I could play that a little bit better for my team right there. That was a good test, all things considered, for our Kira game. Because I did say once I was trying to test for how Kira wants to do for what do you call, how her damage feels. Her damage felt fine right there, so I just need to play that better the late game. I definitely need to walk around after that one, so I'll take a quick break and I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I think we have one more in us, and then I'm gonna go off to my lovely Friday. So let's kind of make this last one a W for sure. Oh, Roomba. I definitely love a Roomba in my team. I kind of want to do a Callus, not gonna lie, but I need to see what enemy team we get and what we get jungler. But I might honestly still go like Callus offlane just so I can carry. Yeah, I mean, I definitely play a lot of Countess. Okay, we're doing Victor Jungle, so that means we can probably get away with the Countess offlane. I mean, really depends on that matchup because I kind of don't like the phase pick just because I'm a little selfish. I want the support to be a little more frontline, but now we only have that Victor again as the frontliner. But I mean, we have a lot of kill threat potentially. So if we can just kill like the Gideon, the Sparrow before team fight starts, I think we'll be in a good spot. Yeah, so that's what I figured. Because the only person that can kind of match the scaling for counts is you just go Sevwalk. So it's gonna be a laner that I won't necessarily be able to kill at all. So I gotta play to just scale and just rotate because I won't be able to kill Sevwalk on my own at all. So I just rather just kind of maybe just one man mid, one man dual lane, like do that kind of stuff this game. So let's go with Mega Cosm because I think probably either Alchemist Ward or Mega Cosm. I'm trying to think if we want to watch Mega Cosm this game or not. Oh, against Pinso again, but this time he's going support. So I guess this would be our second attempt, ladies and gents, to see if we can pull a W to go 1-1.
Minions are spawning.
I mean, maybe, it depends on how the game goes. Because I already got a Callus video for you guys next week, so I don't want to do another Callus one too close, so we have to wait and see. Maybe this can be a weekend video. It just depends on if the game turns out to be really solid or not. Oh, not able to hit him right there. Just trying to make sure we don't push out too hard. I want to make sure we can kind of get a freeze going on right here. You have to blink, right? Wait, he's going the wrong way. That's not the way you want to go if you want to blink away. Nice. definitely a good game because that really punches the set block pushing up that early. So the huge wave is actually going to be missing all this in terms of gold. Might be able to soak up most of that XP. So yeah, let's actually... let's build Document Wide actually. Always love the mana scaling on it. Plus I think it's just better like gold efficiency right now. Because actually I didn't need the back right there. I just did that out of habit right there, but back in early means I can just start stacking this Document Wide immediately, so not too bad for us.
Your power grows.
It's all AFK right there, I'm not sure why. Because you should be at least trying to go up in E or kill the wave to get last hits. There he goes.
Allied tower. Your speed rises.
We do have a kill threat on him potentially. I just didn't keep laying my E's, just I didn't hit that one. Actually, let's fight him in the wave. Oh, nice. Got the kill right there. And again, missing that huge wave, so very good for us. Ian's missing, I'm not sure he's actually rotating here or not. We always have to blink to get out what comes to us. So doing very good in CS so far. I think Sedwall would still kind of outscale him, just knowing that he's just a really good scaling kind of character. He's playing magical defense, so it'll be kind of hard to kill him eventually. But right now I have a lot of free kind of farming going on right here. So I should need to hit this a little bit, so it doesn't get too big. See already like I have 3 melee minions right here. So I'm gonna try my best to hold them right here. And by the way, you should be kind of trying to punch me. Whenever you see someone trying to hold the wave, that'd be a good time to kind of punch them, but he's not. Because I think he's just a little bit too scared. Even though he's actually fine in this matchup.
Allied tower under attack.
Yeah, I think he's just too scared because he wins his matchup by the way of the long one against the Countess. He's just playing way too scared against me because probably just knows me as a player.
An ally has been slain.
Not enough damage. There we go. Thank you. I want him to get the kill, or someone get the kill. So I'm kind of showing my pressure already. Let's go. I could maybe honestly run all the way to left lane, but that's like I feel like just going on the mid and just trying to like pressure him maybe a little bit more safer of a play. Instead of running all the way to the left and then just back out because I get spotted on the wards. So I'm gonna go for the 2 buff really quick. And I still have my nice freeze going on right here. Actually, it's starting to like push a little bit. Rachel is coming right, as you guys see from that. So I might have to like push this out and just get some wards behind me. Yeah, see right there? I know he's gonna come behind me like that. Nice, going the way back.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe we can pressure the... I'm gonna go catch... I think he's pushing right, so I'm gonna go back to right side. Yeah, I said we only had 38 CS. I'm like double CS right now. And this should be a matchup that should be doing much better in. He just played a little bit too scared, so he let me kind of farm for free. Like, you don't need to play so safe. He's playing magical defense, so he's not gonna be... I won't be doing too much damage to him right now. But he's just playing really scared. Looks like we're gonna may lose the mid actually. I might have to start rotating at this point because it seems like the lane's starting to snowball now. So yeah, I'm getting a lot of free farm, but eventually I should actually start to look to roam now. I just really want to knock down this tower. So you see right here, I'm not doing that much damage, so he doesn't be so scared of me. He can still like last hit and do all that good stuff. You know what, I'm gonna run at this. I may be able to like blink after someone, maybe finish someone off. Yeah, I feel like that. What the? Excuse me? What? Alright, Bugsy. There's your clip right there. What? What? How was that through the map? What the heck? What? Dude. That's actually so bad because I would've got the kill. I'll lose the right lane, but I'll get the kill and maybe get fainted, but I guess not. What the heck? Cause yeah, this is so bad. Like I could've got the kill right there. And then I won't lose my T1 on the right like this. Like, come on. That's actually so troll by the game.
An ally has been slain. An allied tower's destroyed. An enemy tower.
Cause now they really want to do feint twos. And if I kill the Victor, we could have a lot of pressure to do other stuff. I'm still coming around. I still have Blink. Oh, I'm lagging right now. Wait. Wait. No one was stepping up? No one was stepping up? Okay. I guess I'm getting trolled by it. Like, the game, the team, I don't know. Cause, I don't know, I'm sorry, that was a little frustrating. Like, that kill, me just going on the map and dying really tilted me right there. Like, that should not happen at all.
An allied tower.
Yeah, it's like...
Triple kill.
I mean, at least I was able to do enough DPS to them for them to like kind of kill the 3 people right there. But... today's really not my day then. Because even the game is telling me that today's not my day with that one first death right there. No, I'm totally fine. It's just really hilarious, like what's been happening when the last 2 deaths right there. Mainly the first one was the one that was a big head scratcher for me right now.
Feast is prepared.
Oh wow. If the Deku wasn't there, I could 1v2 them. Just not like if I get stunned by the Deku too as well. Wow. They're all in the white lane, what the heck? Wow. Maybe they can get the push on the T2 left. Oh, kill the Sparrow. But she blinks. Oh, not like that. I'm not too sure about the wins or losses this game. I haven't been kind of keeping track of all that.
Allied tower under attack. Allied tower destroyed.
I don't catch him. Yeah, I don't catch him. I'll just make him walk back all the way to the base. Oh yeah, we get the blink out. Oh, many ways to all push our way to the right inhibitor.
Allied inhibitor is under attack.
Decker and Victor is coming over to the right side again. They're just trying everything they can to shut me down. What the heck? Yes. Oh, they're doing mini. That's what they want to do. Cause you see how they're all posturing for it? They're just making the call to do the mini right now. But we just don't have anyone coming over. Only Victor is. Because Dual Lane's not coming over. Yeah. I should not win at all. Okay. I'm kind of just trolling right now. I should have just let my Victor to die and I just back off. Because I'm trying to like see if I can just out Juko do anything, but I just can't with all that CC they have. Everyone's just gonna keep pushing whites. So I really want to like maybe go for these picks, but I'm gonna make the wrong go defend white for me. I missed my E. I'm not able to get the kill right there. I'm gonna be a finisher off.
Your power grows. Enemy tower under attack.
I think Spell dropped down to the raptor pits. So I want to try to see if I can get the pick on her.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Okay, so she went some other way.
The feast is prepared.
Several might be pushing white. I just need to keep an eye on it so we don't lose the inhibitor for free. We just don't win at all as a team, unfortunately. Because they're getting hooked by the Victor, and we just need to try to fall as best we can, but that's like a guaranteed kill right there.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
And we just lose an inhibitor. That's the one thing I was most fearful of. We just lose inhibitor off that.
Allied inhibitor.
The Sevall just is gonna live in the right lane, and I just cannot kill him. Like, he's just gonna build full magical defense against me. That's why I've been trying to roam, because I can probably make bigger impacts if I just roam and whatnot. The first time I roamed though is what really kind of killed me. Like, I just died for no reason. I didn't get the pick on Victor. I didn't get to finish off the dual lane. And just having no blink, didn't get nothing out of it, and losing T1 White really set me behind this game. Other stuff probably set me behind, but that first one I just gained nothing out of, and I lose so much off that. They were just gonna just keep pushing whites. Oh, they're just fighting. Yeah, this is a really rough game for all of us. Because I'm not able to like win at all without me being there, but if I don't defend white, then it's gonna push in for the inhibitor.
Allied tower under attack. An allied tower is destroyed.
Oh my goodness, I'm not able to catch him. Which is right behind me, I can't take it.
Inhibitor is under attack. An allied inhibitor.
Oh, that doesn't kill still? I didn't want to use my ultimate on the really low Gideon when I have a spell 4 HP right in front of me. And he's still just pushing all the way on the white sides. Okay, so I'll just take a reset right here. Oh no, good Hank, welcome back. You totally missed it earlier when I made a really good roam on the left side to kill like the Victor jungle or even kill a dual lane. I blink Q and I somehow clipped under the map and I just die. So I die and I just lost my blink for no reason while several was pushing my T1 right. So that was just kind of like the game just kind of ended me right there, unfortunately. The Seven was honestly just kind of keep pushing white because he doesn't need a rotate because my team just can't win the 4v4 at all. So we gotta look for other plays across the map. Like I don't know. Okay, it looks like we're gonna commit to this.
Tower under siege.
I just cannot juke this Victor. I'm trying to juke him, but I just can't. He's actually holding on to his hook as he should be. Because my team was coming in, I'm trying to maybe look for an angle, but again, we don't win at all. Like, my Victor is very, very weak. Stronger is alright, but I don't think FaZe is gonna be able to contribute much against this team comp, and Howie's just kind of so-so. I might actually have to head out because I did have plans for close to the 5, but we might actually go and do that right now. Which I think we'll probably do so because Sevon is just making the push on this inhibitor right here. Because I do actually need to go. Okay. 1 HP, wow. Well, I just can't just leave the game like all the way. So I want to see if this game might actually drag out longer by the looks of it.
An allied inhibitor is under attack. An allied inhibitor is under siege.
See you later, Hank. Thank you for tuning in. I can't push in. I'll just do it. I don't care if I die right here. Me just kind of being too careful is not gonna really do anything for me. So maybe that'll get the T1 by itself. Because they're trying to look at fine by now.
Enemy towers destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Oh wow. That was actually kind of a cool hold by the enemy jungle Victor. So okay. Wow. Yeah. I got stunned last second, of course. Okay. Well, I think they should be the end right there, so I can kind of get going to my plans for tonight. Because I had everything set to kind of start, we just go at 5, but it seems like we want to go earlier than that. So it's actually a good time for me to end the game right there. So a little unfortunate end of the live stream, so I do apologize if the vibes is not as kind of like my normal kind of thing. It's just the that one death on count is kind of really threw my mental 180. I kind of recovered from it, but then it was just even if I did kill the Victor or get the kill on the dual lane, it's just the fact that my enemy team my team is like really behind the entire game, so it wouldn't make it that much of a difference because it seems like they were just gonna win that in the back because Sevon just kind of scared, so I can't eventually 1v1 him or kill him, so I'm forced to either just stay in lane and these F4 players just kind of run down my team, or I try to rotate and he just push for an inhibitor. But anyways, really hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. Thank you guys as always for tuning in, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.